my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
CoachUp is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Push. Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching to me especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
CoachUp is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Legs push. Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
CoachUp is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Push. Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis. Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
CoachUp is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Good morning and welcome to Semifinal Saturday here at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have a fantastic day of college tennis ahead for all of you tennis fans to enjoy. Now, don't you worry. I'm going to refresh those cameras for us all here in a moment. We will have action underway for all of you. It was a little bit rainy here to start the day in Cary, North Carolina. Now, thankfully, the rain has gone away. They've dried the courts, and we have players out on court getting ready for today's action. We'll introduce those semifinals here to start our match, and then, of course, we will get you to the battles we have on court. As we get those cameras fixed, let me show you the action we have in store for all of you to start our broadcast here today. It kicks off with our women's singles semifinals. It will be South Carolina senior and 6th-seeded Ayanna Ackley taking on Miami senior and number 3 seed Alexa Noel of Miami. Again, that matchup happening on court number 13. On court 15, another South Carolina Gamecock. This time it's junior Sarah Hamner, who of course won this event as a freshman back in 2021. Dealt with some health issues last fall, but she is fully fit, fully functional. She has played some fantastic tennis here this week. Of course, she'll take on the number 2 seed, the only player in the women's side still alive in singles and doubles. It's Mary Stoyana, the junior out of Texas A&M. Of course, Stoyana partnered with Mia Kupras, sophomore. They'll take on Oklahoma's Guzman Shishirbina. College Shoe of Virginia going to take on Abram Ziranova. Those are our matchups coming up later today. For now, of course, we got singles semifinals to show you, and we've got men's action in Tulsa happening later today. Now, again, we'll try to get that camera angle fixed for us here on 13. Believe they're on it on site at Cary. The good news is, again, they're still completing warm-up, so in order to avoid, again, a tough watch for all of you for now, what we're going to do is go to a triple box. We do have some consolation action on court in Cary, so we might as well show that to you. Savannah Brodus, Caroline Ansari. Brodus, the junior for Pepperdine. Ansari, of course, senior for Auburn. They're doing battle on court number 5. Again, when they get that camera angle fixed on 13, we'll go back to the split screen. For now, we'll put 15 in the big box. Again, 2 semifinals underway. Our men's singles semifinals, Elliot Spizzirri taking on Ozan Barris. Murphy Cassone taking on Gavin Young. Those start 1 p.m. Eastern time. As soon as they do, of course, we'll have action for you, as you see in the comments section already. Appreciate all of you joining us. Absolutely right. Let's have some fun today. Alexa Noel, Mary Stoyan, I believe, underway on 13. There's Hamner and Stoyana head for one final sip of water. They'll get their action underway on 15 in a moment. I suppose we'll glean what we can in the meantime from 13. We got an update from on-site. They will be fixing that camera on 13 for us in a moment, so bear with us. 30-all opening service game there. Meanwhile, it's Sarah Hamner, the South Carolina junior, serving here on the near side. She told us all the way back after her, I believe, round of 16 victory. She told us her goal, I want to play my teammate Ayanna Ackley in the final. It's a possibility. They're each one win away. Noelle gained point chances to kick off the action on 13. Hamner gained point chances here for an opening hold at Love on 15. Hamner holds. One Love start here on 15. Meanwhile, looks like it was a Noelle hold. That's typically that ball roll back to the back fence. Indicative of, yep. They're ready to rock and roll. And look at that. Our camera is fixed. We've got a double changeover. It's the perfect opportunity for us to switch to the split screen. And again, One Love on each of our courts here to start. We do have highlights from yesterday's matches. Show them to you quickly. We'll start with Ayanna Ackley. Straight set win over Kari Miller yesterday. Ackley went down a quick 2-love, but from there just found her rhythm. And you see the forehand was firing for the South Carolina senior. She's stepping into returns, hitting those balls cleanly as well. Just, again, these past couple of rounds, the big hitting senior has had her rhythm. And when she's in form, she's so difficult to deal with. You saw Kari Miller did make a push in the middle of set number 2, but Ackley wouldn't have any of it. Stepping into forehand on that deuce point there to hold 4-4-2. Again, things got a little dicey for her. As we know, senior Kari Miller never going to go away, but in the end, Ayanna Ackley 6-2, 6-4, that scoreboard a game behind. Ackley holding to conclude the match. So that's how she finds herself in the semifinals. Again, straight set win yesterday over Michigan senior Kari Miller. In the meantime, Noelle an opening hold for One Love. Hamner an opening hold for One Love. We have semi-final action for you happening in Cary. Thank you, of course, to our friends at PlaySafe for providing today's highlights, the camera feeds you see. It's a slow start for Ackley yesterday. Seems to be a slower start for her today. I believe it's 4 break points. Right away to start for Alexa Noelle. Of course, our break points, deciding points, set points, match points, all brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors is the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Thank you for their support of these ITA All-American Championships. So Hamner does get the early break for 2-love. Meanwhile, again, a credit to Ayanna Ackley. Love 40 down in her opening service game. Fights off 3 break points. Unable to fight off the 4th, though. Opening breaks on each of our courts. It's Hamner, Noel, who make the first move. Even the left cord luck's going Hamner's way. And keep in mind, Sarah Hamner winning this event in 2021 as a freshman. I know I brought that up earlier, but who did she beat in the final? I know he's tuning in, so everyone but John Parsons can answer. First in the chat to win. It's relevant, I promise. Sails on Hamner. I'll answer the question for us. Beaten Iowa sophomore by the name of Alexa Noel. Now, obviously, a lot has changed for both since. Noel obviously now at Miami. Hamner, the junior, did not have the sophomore season she was expecting. Again, injuries playing a massive part of that story, but 7-6 in dual match play. It's our 2 2021 finalists with the early leads. Noel, Hamner, chances to consolidate 4-3 love. Apologies. Try that again. It'll be a deciding point on 15. Which side's Mary Stoyana going to turn to? She says, let's go right back to the ad. As Noel does hold 4-3 love. Stoyana breaks back 4-2-1. Of course, yesterday, Mary Stoyana down 5-4 and 6-5. Her opponent, Dasha Vidmanova, served for the opening set twice. And in the end, it was Stoyana who took it 7-6. Stoyana making a little push back here early. 2-1 on serve on 15. Alexa Noel of Miami, 3-love lead on 13. Let's show you how Sarah Hamner got to today's semifinal round again yesterday. Hamner matching up with fellow junior Jessica Alsola of Cal. You see Alsola got off to a quick start. Used her weapon so well to hold that baseline. Alsola actually took that opening set 6-2, but as always, Sarah Hamner did not go away. And you see she's just striking the ball so much better fundamentally than she was last season. The footwork where she wants it to be. Yeah, when she's moving like that, she's just tough to beat. Hamner ultimately forcing the third set again. From there, closing it out 6-3 in the third. So Sarah Hamner back into another ITA All-American semifinal, second of her career. And I know some of you are asking, who is the last player to win multiple All-American championships on the women's side? It's a great question. Thanks for asking. The answer, Susie Babos of Cal. She won the titles back-to-back, 2006, 2007. Most recent example, of course, Alex Damajan, Mitchell Frank, alternating titles, 2010, 11, 12, and 13. It's just a sluggish start for Ackley. And she told us yesterday, very honest, we really appreciated her candidness. I was nervous. She said I was nervous to start my quarterfinal match. You imagine those nerves amplified in the semis as Stoyana showing off the totality of things she can do, pressing forward. Great point chances again here for Noelle to make it 4-love. Game point chances for Stoyana. Love Noelle. Sure. breaks right back for 3-1. You see her gesturing, push forward, push forward. You get why she feels that way. You can't let Stoyana dictate from inside the baseline. She's too confident, too comfortable moving forward. 3-1, Hamner leads. That one's going to be a seesaw affair, but question here is, can Ackley get anything going? Alexa Noel with that backhand slice seems to have just prevented any sort of rhythm. I think that one sailed on her too. You guys hear it, gusty weather. I think it's swirling around our camera a little bit here. Obviously, we'll get that adjusted once again, but no adjustments necessary for Alexa Noel. Game point chances for 5-love. Taking the ball early. Noel holds for 5-love. And there's that gesture. Pushing forward is Sarah Hamner. Game point chances 4-4-1 again. They're going to get that camera adjusted for us. We appreciate it. The ITA crew on site. Ready to make all of our lives a little bit better. Meanwhile, here we go. Back to the ad side, right? Back to the ad side it is for the deciding point. You hear the roar. It's a big hold for Sarah Hamner. Break lead consolidated 5-1 now. Excuse me, 5-1, 4-1. Good math, Alex. On court 15. Meanwhile, we'll head back to court number 13, where Anna Ackley just looking for any sort of rhythm. Down love 5 here in the opening set is the South Carolina senior. Of course, last year just 3 losses. In dual match play, Ackley, of course, out of Silver Springs, Maryland. (34-10) overall last year, 16-3 in dual match play. Top 10 player for the majority of the season. better. Again, as we hit the top of the hour, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, men's singles semifinals for those of you wondering. Coverage, of course, first to last ball there as we go back to the split screen. Hamner 4-1. Ackley game point chances here to put herself on the scoreboard. 40 love. Again to the ITA team. You see that camera's back up. Ackley serving here down love 5, 40-30. She still has 2 more game point shots at it. Meanwhile, Stoyana 30-15.
Direction.
So break point chances now for Sarah Hamner for 5-1. Couple of lopsided sets, huh? Gonna wipe that scoreboard for no spoilers. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do the same on that left side. Get us an active scoreboard here for Ackley Noel. Again, Ackley holding 4-5-1, but Noel trying to serve out the set. Now a deuce point coming up on 15. Where's Hamner gonna go? It's a big hold for Stoyana. Keeps it a single break deficit. You can see she's a little frustrated. A lot of deuce points so far, most of them going the way of the South Carolina junior Hamner. 4-2 she'll serve. Meanwhile, again, 5-1. As you see set points coming up now for Alexa Noel. You see it on the scoreboard. 6-1 opening set goes the way of Alexa Noel. How about that? Not too shabby. For the 2021 All-American finalist, again, healthy, comfortable in her Miami conditions, Miami environment now, and just back to playing her best tennis. So Noel takes the opening set. Decisive breadstick served up here on Saturday morning. Meanwhile, with that swinging volley, Sarah Hamner 2 points away from a 5-2 lead. Again, when we go to the triple box, I just want us to have something up. So Ansari Brodus is the pick. Worth noting here, your backdraw scores. Consolation, I should say, right now. Brodus, Ansari, 3-2 as you see. Anastasia Komar, a 4-2 lead on Oklahoma's Florencia Urrutia. You also have Cayetano Charney up 4-1 in a doubles consolation match happening right now. So that's all the action on court. There may be some consolation action up in Tulsa now, but again, our main draw match is starting 1 p.m. Central Time. How about that from Mary Stoyana? Let's look. We have scoreboard back up? We do. 4-2, 30 all. Oh, that's too good. Again, when Hamner can hold that baseline, get Stoyana stretched into the outer thirds. Look, Mary's still going to come up with magic, but if you let Stoyana dictate from inside that baseline, you're just going to lose. That's the story we've learned over the last 18 months as the now Texas A&M junior has continued her rise. Break point fought off by Hamner, deciding point coming up on 15. A couple of deciding points to Stoyana, and just like that, we're back on serve. Now, Hamner still leads 4-3, but a deuce point hold, a deuce point break. Second-seeded Mary Stoyana, as always, reminding us she's not going away in the meantime. Sure, we got no action on courts 13 or 15. We got to show you something. Let's show you the backdraw action happening here on court 5. Brodus and Ansari. Oh, Brodus connects like that. It just sounds a little different, right? Savannah Brodus, breakpoint chances to level things at 3 apiece. Meanwhile, Anna Ackley back on court. You imagine Hamner Stoyana going to be out of the chair here in a moment. And again, appreciate all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here. Thanks for those of you participating in the chat as well. We always love it. All right, they're both out of the chair, so as Brodus breaks for 3-0, we go back to the split screen. again. We kept you through that first changeover as it's a quick one, not the start Ackley's obviously looking for, down 1-love. An early break in set 2 as well. Just the rhythm's not there. Not imposing her will that way she has these last few days. I don't know, I hit the breakpoint graphic. Apologies. Game point chances for Hamner. Serving 4-all. Love for Noelle in her 1-love service game in set 2. Hamner holds 4-5-4. Away from the set. She's had looks in just about every one of Mary Stoyana's service games. In the meantime, we'll take you full screen here to, or big screen to 13. And yeah, as Joe Gentry wisely points out in the comments, that first set's the first set Ackley's lost this tournament. Has had such exceptional rhythm. Today's just a slower start. Again, the wind's grabbing hold of this camera. You see they're out of the chair on 15, so we'll go back to the split screen. 30-all look for Ayanna Ackley's a real look. She can just get a break, level things in this first set. It's almost a complete reset at that point. Backhand's just misfiring for Ackley here today, so Noelle's got game point chances for 2-love. Meanwhile, Hamner sprays on that forehand. I think it's the right miss. She's trying to impose her will. Sometimes you're going to miss when you try to do that. Deciding point coming up on 13. Almost a must-have for Ackley, right? It's not a de facto match point, but boy, could this do numbers for her confidence. But that's a response from Noelle. Nothing Ackley could do there. Great serve. Great forehand, great overhead. Thank you again to the ITA team. They're on that camera immediately. 2-love. Noelle consolidates her early break on court number 13. It's a ridiculous level on court number 15, excuse me. Stoyana holds for 5-all. And let's see if that scoreboard's back up for Ackley Noel. Indeed it is. Can Ayanna Ackley get anything going? If not, Alexa Noel's going to find herself in a second All-American final. Again, Hamner beat Noel back in the 2021 All-American Championship. Plenty has changed in the subsequent 2 years. That's the Ayanna Ackley we've seen all week. Even the net cord bounces are going against her. And I don't know if it's head coach Kevin Eppley, assistant Axel Damien's working with Ackley today. Obviously 2 Gamecocks competing at once, making it a little tricky for the coaching staff. But what do you say to Ackley in a moment like this? Keep swinging. The chances are there. The rhythm will come. As it's break point chances now for Stoyana, who's been trailing just about all of set number 1. That slice has just been giving Ackley fits, and so it's double break 3 love now for Alexa Noel. I don't want to go away yet because we've got a break point chance here for Hamner. Elite. Six, 5, Mary Stoyana. She'll serve for the opening set. As again, 6-1, 3 love lead for Ayanna Ackley. See Brodus closing in on a first set. back up on court number 13. So we're going to go back to the double box here. Don't want to miss a moment of Mary Stoyana's 6-5 service game. Alex Gruskin here again. It's ITA All-American semifinal day. Winner of these two matches will face off in tomorrow's final. Again, junior Mary Stoyana, one of the breakout players of last season. She was elite. All-American in both singles and doubles. 38-6 overall on the singles court, 28-4 in doubles. Serving for the opening set on 15.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Right here. Come on.
Nice first serve from Alexa Noel to fight off a break point. Still two more chances in what is now a must-break game for the South Carolina senior. Meanwhile, Sarah Hamner 2 points away from dropping the opening set another consecutive day. Ackley's on the board. 3-1 now, second set. Meanwhile, set point chances for Mary Stoyana. Seven, 5 opening set to the number 2 seed. Again, wanted that point to finish. We'll put back in the triple box here Opening sets now. Number 2 seed Mary Stoyana, number 3 seed Alexa Noel. So we're gonna need a, if you're a South Carolina fan, you're gonna need a Gamecock rally if you want to see that all South Carolina final come to fruition. Meanwhile, looks like Hamner's leaving the court for the moment. Scoreboard's frozen on court 5. It's actually 6-5 Savannah Brodus. Ansari serving there, I should say. 5-6, 30 love though. She leaves looking to force a first set breaker. Meanwhile, Ayana Ackley, maybe, just maybe, she's found some rhythm here. Holds for 2-3. This is as narrow as the deficit has been for Ackley all match long. In the meantime, let's show you how Alexa Noel got to this match. We, of course, see her leading today. Yesterday, she had to be the player pulling off the come-from-behind victory. She faced off against Arkansas sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonzo. You see again these two slugging away at one another early. Noel showing off the hands, showing off. Always on the return of service. She takes that second set 6-3. And again, they went back and forth early in set number 2. I believe they traded breaks in those first 4 games. Noel, though, ultimately able to break for 3-2 from there. She was able to stay in front the rest of the way. You see, rips the inside-out forehand, overruled by the chair. Ultimately, it was Noel through again with a 3-set victory over the Arkansas sophomore. Good result for Gomez-Alonzo to start her season, certainly. A good national level result for Arkansas's newest women's tennis head coach, Tucker Clary, to kick off his first few weeks on the job, first few months on the job, but first fall on the job. In the meantime, here's Noel serving, still up a set and a break, but 3 loves become 3-2. See that wind swirling left to right on our screen. Ooh, set point Savannah Brodus. It's a deuce point as well for what it's worth. That slice has been the difference. That off-speed play has just given Ayana Ackley all sorts of trouble today on the backhand wing. As we go back to the split screen, you saw Ansari did hold to force a first set breaker in that consolation match. Meanwhile, we are 30 minutes away from the start of semifinal action in Tulsa. I see Murphy Cassone getting loose. I see Elliot Spizziri getting loose on court. Now again, they're just hitting casually, not warming up for their matches yet, but 1 p.m. Eastern time, men's singles semifinals in Tulsa. We'll have the first ball to last here on our broadcast. In the meantime, you see that scoreboard's being a little funky on us. on court 15. So we'll bring our scoreboard back to life here. Thank you, as always, to Westhoff and our friends at Ion Court for making these possible. Going on our early breakpoint chances right away on court 15. Well, how about that? Yes, Stoyana breaks for a set and early 1-love lead, but Ayana Ackley out of seemingly nowhere. 3-all now, second set. We'll see if the scoreboards are back up here. Apologies for the spoilers there. They are indeed back up, at least on court number 13. Was up for the moment. We lost it there, but again, now 3-all, second set on 13. 7-5 1-love lead for Stoyana. Ozan Barris working his way out to court number 1, getting a few hits in Tulsa before he gets underway. Again, he's taking on top seed Elliot Spizzirri. Well, she's locked back in, Alexa Noel. Little blip there in what has otherwise been a pretty clean sheet on the day for her. All that work might be for naught. Break point chances now for Alexa Noel to retake a break lead in set number 2. Backhand sails on Hamner. Game point chances for Stoyana to consolidate. Oh, ridiculous stuff. Great wheels from Stoyana. She does consolidate her early set 2 lead. Meanwhile, Ackley is scrapping. She's clawing. She's looking for some sort of way to work her way back into this one. 6-1-3 love down 3 straight games, but the worst thing would be to give the break right back. Might stop 3 break points. It's a massive moment on 13. Dare I say, biggest point of the match thus far. From love 40 down, now 3 all deuce on 13. Obviously, again, we'll get that camera adjusted for us here as quickly as possible. We saw the business end of it, Ackley pushing forward as she does so successfully. First scoreboard lead for the South Carolina senior. She holds for 4-3. Ugh. That's just showing off. The wheels, the hands, the creativity. 2 more break point chances for Stoyana. Well, it's fascinating. The world tennis numbers are pretty definitive. Stoyana, the favorite, she's a 5-2 to Hamner's 9-0. Noelle, 6-5 to Ackley, 7-8. Scorelines right now are anything but. Deciding point for Hamner. Ackley with her first scoreboard lead of the match. Oh. Hamner survives. Holds 4-2-1. Of course, those world tennis numbers. The official rating of the ITA in college tennis, the ITF World Tennis Number, provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players, of course, have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles. Now we're playing. Ackley finding that rhythm. Of course, more than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the World Tennis Number rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles. On WorldTennisNumber.com, all college tennis players are assigned to WTN, as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTNs for college players on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. As we head back to the split screen, Noelle looking to steady the ship. She's serving, having lost 4 consecutive second set games. And overruled. So now a deciding point for Ackley. What a turnaround.
Time. It's yours.
Thought the match was in the books. I really did.
Come on. Let's get it.
Well, does hold, of course, 4-4 all. Ackley has finally found something. For all 30 love is, again, that scoreboard a little finicky with us. Little extra behind that Alexa Noelle forehand, huh? Again, 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, 6-1-3 love. Not a worry in the world. Now all of the sudden, big hitting South Carolina senior Iona Ackley has found that form, and when she does, she can just take the racket out of your hand. Hamner with breakpoint chances to level the set against Stoyana. That one was always going to be a grind. Breaking for 1-all Ackley in a spot of trouble. Finds the big serve, of course. Set up game point chances, but again, under a little bit of pressure here in her service game. Hamner in disbelief. What was that backhand? Yep. We've got a match now on 13. And Ackley holds 4-5 for the pressure back squarely on the shoulders. That's what I meant to say. Of Miami's senior Alexa Noel. By the way, first set Carolyn Ansari 7-6. Boat is serving now, love one in the second. All right, they're out of the chair on 13. We'll go back to the split screen. Get that camera again adjusted for us here in a second. 5-4, Ayanna Ackley leads. Alexa Noel was up a set in 3-1. Now she's not. Pressure on the shoulders of the 2021 All-American finalist. Meanwhile, 2021 champion Sarah Hamner just broke back for 2-all, but love 30, she trails here. Stoyana breaks again, 3-2 lead for the number 2 seed. Again, she built up a top 600 ranking in the pros. This past summer and has just seen that success translate immediately to her college results. 7-5-3-2 for the number 2 seed. Meanwhile, again, this is Noel serving 4-5. Well, the slice was working. I don't know if it is anymore. As we head back to the split screen. Ayanna Ackley stepping into the ball. That's the South Carolina senior we've seen all week. Just swinging far, far more freely. I just can't believe it. Out of absolutely nowhere. 6-1, 3-love down. Ayanna Ackley forces a third. We play on court 13. You gotta love this sport. When it delivers, it absolutely delivers. As Ackley takes the match on 13. Meanwhile, I see them on court. Let's bring them into our lives now. Warm-up's only underway, but they're both on court and getting ready, getting loose. In fact, they're about to take their first swings. Gavin Young, Murphy Cassone. Young, the Michigan junior. Cassone, Arizona State junior. And yes, John J. Parsons is correct. Stoyana, the massive college season last year. Of course, we mentioned those stats earlier in the broadcast. 38-6 in singles. 28-4 in doubles. Now a top 600 pro player after the summer she put together. A number 2 seed here, up a set and a break. Massive 30-all spot. Break point chances here for Hamner. We'll go full screen for it. You don't need to see a warm-up. Who says the serve and volley's dead? Not us. Massive.
Yes, let's go. Development in 5 and 10 minutes.
It's a massive hold for 4-2 for number 2 seed Mary Stoyana. Few words of wisdom, of course. Being offered from, is he now associate or still assistant? Associate head coach, yes, Jordan Zabo. Stoyana now nursing that set and a break lead. Meanwhile, worth showing all of you. As again, we wait for that third set to get underway here in Cary. Court number 1 now out on court. Ozan Barrios, Elliot Spaziri getting loose. Gonna swap out that Barris Spaziri match as they're still warming up. Meanwhile, third set now officially underway between Ackley and Noel. And Ackley serving first in the third set, 30-15 she leads. That's where we pick up our coverage. Again, Cassone Young gonna take one more sip of water each, then they're gonna get rocking and rolling. Semifinals action. Well, they're breakpoint chances that kind of feel like match point chances, don't they? Stoyana, a couple of mishits there. As Gavin Young begins his opening service game of the match, Stoyana will have breakpoint chances for 5-2. By the way, shortly getting underway, double semifinal number 1, Ziranova Abrams taking on Collard and Shu. Beautifully done from Mary Stoyana. She is now a game away. 7-5, 5-2. She'll serve for a spot in the final on the other end of that change of ends. Meantime, let's take us over to Tulsa. It's early third set action on 13. Ozan Spaziri walking, Ozan Barris, Elliot Spaziri walking to their chairs now for one last sip before they get their match rocking and rolling. Gavin Young serving here on the near side. They're out of the chair, so let's go back to Stoyana serving for the match. Get that scoreboard. Actually, should be working now. Hold on. Well, neither of those were particularly pretty. Slice effective, though, for Hamner. Again, trying to dig her way out of a deficit. We just saw her teammate, Ayanna Ackley, able to do it. As that third set gets underway, Ackley down an early break again. One love, Noel. Gavin Young might have been broken. Murphy Cassone the early one love lead. It is scoreboard now, rocking and rolling. Let's take us over to court number 1. Hamner has breakpoint chances to at least extend us one game longer. Hamner breaks, we play on. As Ackley has breakpoint chances for 1-all. John Bear is serving. It's either, what is it, 40-30 or 30-40? 30-40, early breakpoint chances for Spiz. Breaks for 1-love. I believe Cassone broke for 1-love as well. So a couple of breaks early in our men's singles semifinals of Sarah Hamner 3-5-30 love here. Make it 3-5-40 love. She's got game point chances to at least ask the question one more time. Can she do it though? From love 40, now 1 love deuce on court 13. Only deciding point there as Elliot Spazzieri, Ozan Bears getting rocking and rolling on 1. Kevin Young, Murphy Casone underway on 2. We'll have more of that one for you all in a little bit. That one lands good for Stoyana. So 40 love becomes 40-30. And Stoyana 7-5-5-3 here now. Now all of a sudden, deuce point, match point.
Ow, come on!
Thing goes long. Hamner holds still. Mary Stoyana will once again serve for the match on the other end of this changeover. 5-5-4, she leads. Meanwhile, Bears trying to break Spazzieri right back. Elliot Spazzieri, of course, the top seed, Texas senior. Again on Ozan Barris, top 30 preseason player in the country is Barris, sophomore from Michigan State. Missed that one long. Apologies, I got lost in the tennis. We'll obviously head here as Mary Stoyana tries to serve for a spot. contender for her spot. Something's come loose on court 13. In the meantime, Stoyana now 2 points away. It's a long pause before a deuce point for Noelle. Oh, that's better. Ozan breaks back, 1-all opening set. Match point, Stoyana. 2 of them coming up. That camera's fallen on 13. We'll get that fixed obviously here as well, but they're fixing something on the back fence right now. That's priority 1. Semifinals underway in Tulsa. In the meantime, might we be able to name our first All-American finalist? Stoyana, the junior, 2 match points. And it's Southbury, Connecticut's Mary Stoyana, the Texas A&M junior. 7-5, 6-2. She is through to the All-American singles final. Believe she is the first Texas A&M Aggie in program history to make the All-American final. Of course, last year had a spectacular fall, a couple of quarterfinals. The signature result knocked out, but I believe a couple of Tar Heels in those 2 events. This time, it's Stoyana who's through to the final, 7-5, 6-4. We'll see her later today in the doubles as well. Meanwhile, the much-anticipated one-love deuce point of Alexa Noelle goes the way of Noelle, so she holds for 2-love.
Great job.
3rd set underway here now. We'll get that camera fixed, as in the meantime, let's go over to Spaziri Barris. And yes, I'm going to bring in our other Tulsa men's singles semifinal now as well. And I'm well aware, doubles semifinal underway, Ziranova Abrams on serve 2-1 with Collard and Shu. Obviously, we'll be keeping an eye out for it. Right now, can anyone hold? You're on court number 1 in Tulsa. Spaziri. Breakpoint chances right back as Young and Cassone back on serve. 2-all on 2. Barris does hold for 2-1. All right. Now we'll head back over to our third set on court 13 again. Noelle Ackley doing battle. Yeah, if you're Ayanna Ackley here, again, more than anything, you just want to steady the ship. Put a hold on the board, get some momentum going here in set number 3. Mary Stoyana, straight set winner. Oh, I put this full screen, didn't I? I meant to go triple box. I apologize. Get those men's semifinals up on that left side of your screen. Casone, another early break point chance. And joining us now on our broadcast is our first winner here on Semifinals Saturday. Of course, we'll get to see her compete later today in the doubles as well. It's the first finalist in All-American history for the Texas A&M women. It's junior Mary Stoyana. Mary, congratulations on the result. Talk me through today's match. What worked well for you?
Thank you. Yep. I'm super pleased to get through to the final here. I mean, it's like pretty tough conditions, a little cooler than usual. The wind's like swirling a ton. So I just knew I had to be like super disciplined and into every point and just really kind of stick it out. Like whatever shots happen, just try and lengthen the rallies. I mean, the longer they get, the better for me. And then I look to close at the net and I'll just go from there. And I thought I played it really well.
Yeah, no, it was clearly all working for you on court today. And I'm curious, that first set, it felt like you were down a break for just about all of it. I'm curious if you felt that and how you were able to turn that around.
Yeah, I definitely started a little slower than I would have liked to, but even though we got a little gap in the score there, I kind of still felt like I was into every game, even though I wasn't able to get them. It was like a few close points here and there that separated the scoreline at first, so that just kind of gave me confidence knowing like if I raised my game just a little bit, and I'm still into every game, just a little bit better is going to kind of put me in the lead. And then I was able to just kind of like flip the switch towards the end. I thought I played a few like really tough points and it just kind of put me over the edge and propelled me into the second set. And here we are.
Yeah, I think it was 4-1 or 5-2. You won back-to-back deuce point games. And it was like, all right, now this match is ready to rock and roll.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, you had a lot of success in the pros this summer, but obviously pros add scoring. Now you're back in college, no ad. Is it always, I hear it right there, is it always an adjustment? What do you feel about the no ad?
Yeah, for sure an adjustment. I mean, I feel like I can maybe speak for a lot of us here. Like, we'd rather have ads. It's just like what we're used to. But I mean, the no ad makes it fun and like suspenseful, but it definitely puts a little pressure when you get up in the game to just like kind of finish it right there, because if you lose points and you're facing like a break point or a game point against you. So, I mean, it definitely teaches the mental toughness and playing every point. So it's kind of like a good thing to practice there, but yeah, definitely advocate for ads, but what can you do here? Just kind of have to stick it out.
Yeah, either way, you're winning, so I'm sure you'll take it. And, you know, again, you've got another match coming up a little bit later, that doubles semifinal. Talk me through what we can expect from you there and, you know, how you guys were able to knock off the reigning champs yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Mia and I just bring, like, super, like, good vibes to the court and good intensity. I feel like we really, like, try to, like, play every single point. And even if, like, we're kind of, like, not in the lead to start, we're still like into every point, and once again it's kind of like they edge us out just a little, and then we just keep trying to do the right things, and then it just ends up working in our favor as the match goes on. So I think just bringing good energy has been helping us, and that's exactly what we're going to do today, so I'm excited for that.
No, looking forward to seeing it. Are you going to stick around, watch the end of this other semifinal, or do you make Jordan do that?
Yeah, he's over there right now watching it. I'm talking to you, and I'm going to go get some lunch, throw the boots on, and yeah, I'm sure he'll get some good things from that to tell me.
I like it. We'll stick to the routine, and obviously good luck to you later today. Our first finalist, Mary Stoyana, congratulations to you on the result.
Thank you.
Well, that was awesome. And again, you talk to someone 3 days in a row. I feel like Mary and I know each other now. She comes on, she says, "Happy birthday, Alex. Sorry I didn't wish it to you yesterday." Very flattered. We kept that off mic. You guys didn't get to hear the flattery. But again, she just seems someone in command, in control, and just ready for a big week. Obviously, she'll play in the semifinals and doubles all later today, so that big week has already been achieved. Meanwhile, Spazzeri up a break 3-2. 3-all first set. They're about to fix this camera here on 13. In the meantime, let me get you an updated scoreboard. Alex Noel nursing that third set early break lead. We'll be sure to hide the scoreboard as soon as this point ends. We know where it's headed, obviously. 30 love here for Noel. Make it 40 love game point chances. As the number 3 seed, who again was up 6-1-3 love in this match, has really been in control for the majority of it. As Gavin Young faces more break points. He faced so many yesterday, was able to dig himself out of just about every jam. Against second-seeded Chris Rodesh, meanwhile on serve in the first on 1. They've been trading breaks there as well. Not yet for Noel, 40-15. Again, women's doubles semifinal number 1 underway. Ziranova Abrams of NC State 4-all with Virginia's Collard and Shu. We'll be sure to get there as soon as this match on 13 ends. That's better. Murphy Casone has breakpoint chances. Give himself a look at serving for the set. Eris into another Elliot Spizzirri service game. You have to ask, how much juice does Elliot Spizzirri have left in the tank? 2 singles wins plus a doubles victory yesterday. The only man still alive in singles and doubles. Camera's frozen on us on 13. Why is that the case? Well, it's because the cameras went down. They're resetting them now for us in the meantime. Gavin Young broken. Alexa Noel did hold for 5-1, so we'll keep that on our screen. Hopefully we get a scoreboard. Excuse me, those cameras back up here momentarily. Not hopefully, we will. But it's breakpoint chances for Barris as he looks to serve out the opening set. Ridiculous volley from Spizzirri, fights off a break point, so deciding point coming up as Murphy Casone begins his 5-4 service game. Meanwhile, Alexa Noel 2 points away from the match. Now match points Noel. As Barris does break and will serve for the opening set, Casone will do the same. So we'll go to a split screen in the meantime. Ackley fights off 2 match points now, 30-40. Set point chances for Murphy Cassone. As Alexa Noel is through to a second All-American final. The Miami senior, 6'1", 4'6", 6'1". Survives and sets up a date with Mary Stoyana. So 2 of our top 3 seeds to do battle in tomorrow's final. First set to Murphy Cassone, 6-4. Let's go full court for this Ozan Bears set point. You're kidding me. Absolutely kidding me. Set point, the high volley is on his racket. And now it's a deuce point, set point coming up. Oh, Spazier is furious. In fairness, Barris should have won the set on the high forehand volley. Either way, it goes the way of Barris. 6-3, he takes the opening set. So we'll head back over to court number 2. Again, our women's final now set. It'll be Alexa Noel versus Mary Stoyana. Miami versus A&M for the final. Stoyana, the first finalist in A&M history. Alexa Noel, second for Miami. Take us back to the split screen now. Second set's underway. Oh, excuse me. 6-3 first set to Ozan Barris. 6-4 first set to Arizona State junior Murphy Casone. Looks like Spazziri's left the court for the moment, but again, we got changeovers on both courts, so now we can set up our men's semifinals. Elliot Spazziri, preseason number 1, top seed here this week. Of course, was elite last season, All-American, both singles and doubles. Finished the season ranked number 1 in the singles rankings, number 2 in the doubles rankings. Second player in Texas history to finish number 1, joining 1990's Steve Bryan's number 1 season. Of course, again, Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris, not too shabby his freshman year, and a doubles All-American, Big Ten Freshman of the Year, first team All Big Ten. Reached a season high number 26 in the in the 2023 rankings, and is a preseason top 30 player. That's your matchup on the right side. Of course, left side of our screen, it is junior Murphy Casone, semifinalist at the NCAAs last year. Out of Overland Park, Kansas, All-American, first Sun Devil to do that since '95. Straight set wins yesterday over Etienne Dene. Jack Anthrop take on Michigan junior Gavin Young. Young, an All-American in doubles last season, 2022 Big Ten Freshman of the Year. Second team All Big Ten performer last season, 13-8 in doubles singles dual match play. And it sounds like they just called Cash and Tracy to court as well. So there's Elliot Spazziri. Again, we'll see him in the double semifinal later. And yes, it does sound like it was a 2 p.m. start for Cash, Tracy, Montez, Hopper. Now, none of them have to play singles, so you imagine that match will start on time. In the meantime, Cary cameras are back up. 6-5 opening set in our first women's doubles semifinal. So let's head there. All right, let's get that scoreboard switched again. Set point here. Spoiler alert, this is Melody Collard serving on the far side for the Who's. There it is, 7-5 first set to Virginia. Abrams and Ziranova yesterday, 3-set wins over top seeds and reigning NCAA finalists Scotty and Brantmeyer. Gonna have to come back from a set down today. Collard and Shu take the opener 7-5. In the meantime, we'll go back. And indeed, my inclination was correct. Cash Tracy Hopper Montez. Our first men's double semifinals about to go on court 3. We'll obviously keep an eye on that one in the distance. Ozan Barris keeps on charging. Gavin Young looking to steady the ship. Cassone set everything up perfectly, just couldn't quite execute the volley, could he?
Second set, new ball.
You see that 7-5 set for Collard and Shu now reflected on the scoreboard. Spaziri holds for 1-love. Game point chances here for Gavin Young. To then things to 2-1 here in the second. Gavin holds for 2-1. Let's go over to court number 1 as again Ozan Barris up a set on top seed. Elliot Spaziri. Now we saw Spaziri earn 2 3-set victories yesterday. Barris a 3-set win himself over Iñaki Montez of Virginia in the quarters. A lot of firepower in this matchup on court 1. Both guys serve, forehand, get in. That's what they do best. Virginia breaks for 1-love to start the second in doubles. Couple of big returns for Elliot Spizzirri. He's got a break point chance to kick off the second set. Deciding point coming up. Again, if you're Ozan Bears, cannot let your foot off the gas. Spiz breaks 2-love second set. Saw them trade a bunch of breaks in the opener. So we've been here before, but you knew Elliot Spizzirri wasn't going to roll over. Virginia holds for 2-love. Of course, in the visor, Annabelle Hsu, sophomore out of Montreal, Canada. Partnered with Melody Collard, junior out of Gatineau, Canada. Fascinating. Her and Hsu were 1-4 overall. Excuse me, 2-4 overall coming into this event. No, 1-4 overall. 1-4 overall coming into this event in the fall, but have found their rhythm here this week. And taking on the sophomore Anna Ziranova, who's serving on the far side. Senior Sophie Abrams at the net for NC State. And these two did not partner together last year. Abrams, I believe, partnered with Abigail Renshelley. Successful 3-double season. Who's a look at double break 3-love lead. And it is indeed double break 3-love Virginia, as Spizzirri consolidates his early break lead on court number 2. Court number 1. Let's head over to court number 2. Gavin Young looking to avoid going down a break here in the second. By the way, they're still hitting warm-up serves in doubles. Court number 3, Tracy Cash taking on Montez and Hopper. They're just hitting serves. keep an eye on it. Obviously, if it heats up, we'll head on over to it. Yeah. I don't think Cassone was overruled. I think Gavin missed that long. It looked long. Indeed, it was long. Breakpoint chances for Cassone. That's when Gavin Young's at his best, when he's using his size, impose his will, try to move forward, but Murphy Cassone stripes a pass by him, so Cassone now setting a break lead on court 2. Head over to court number 1 now. 7-5, 3-love, double break lead. It's Melody Collard, the junior, serving on the far side, 15-30. Nope. To break back. Maybe that gets a little rally going. 3-1 now. NC State trails, but again, maybe this gets something going as Abrams, Iranova look to extend their stay. This is Abrams, the senior, serving here on the near side. Abrams was so good yesterday. Not sure she missed the return. It's a window. Reach ever so slightly open by Gavin Young, looking to break right back. That's the side he has troubles with sometimes. That forehand will sail on him. I say troubles with. I don't think that's a fair assessment. Wolfpack narrowed the deficit at 3-2. A strong response from Murphy Cassone here. Back to the basics. Big first serve, big first forehand. Four 1 Spazzeri held, 4-2 Cassone holds. Let's go back to court number 10. Again, 3 loves become 3-2 real fast here. This is Annabelle Shu, the sophomore. One of the highly touted players in her class entering college tennis last season. Now dealt with a bunch of injuries. Was never really healthy till the final weeks of the season. Obviously, the Who's thrilled to see what she can do with a full year of health this season. And again, every roster's scary right now in college tennis. This is what makes October so fun. You can make the case for 1 million teams, but Subash is back, Chervinsky, Collard, Ziadato, Iba Sheikh, all back. If Annabelle Shu can raise her level, be a consistent presence in their singles lineup. Again, there's a lot of talent for the Who's this season. One of many teams to keep an eye on. Of course, for NC State, yeah, they lost their top 2. Diana Schneider to the pros. Lana Smith to the pros as well, but Rajecki, Rensheli, Abrams, Dittman, they're all back. If the sophomore Ziranova can step up, freshman Maddie Zimpardo, Christina Paskauskis, others in the lineup can just, again, raise their level just 1 notch. And NC State's right back in the mix. Of course, Collard's always been a presence in the doubles lineup and makes that high backhand volley look so easy. So maybe now all of you understand why I keep putting us in full screen. I apologize for that. Let's go triple box here. Virginia holds 4-4-2, so they're now up a set and a break, or holding on to that lead on court 10. Meanwhile, tricky moment for Ozan Barris. You want to make a push here in set number 2, you're going to let this one get away from you. 1-4 is where you decide. 30-all spot as, of course, top seed Elliot Spazzeri has come roaring back. Spazzeri breaks, he'll serve for the set 5-1. Meanwhile, you see Murphy Cassone on the precipice of a double break lead. If so, he'll serve for the set and the match. Cassone breaks, he'll serve for it on court 2. We'll have that in the big screen here in a second. efficient day at the office. Been on court, what, an hour 20? He's already going to serve for the matches. Spaziri here serving for the set. Game point chances for Ziranova and Abrams to keep it just a single break deficit on court 10. Buckeyes already up a 2-love break on Montez and Hopper on court number 3. Remember, we play lets. It's part of the fun of college tennis. That was a free swing from Barris. He's obviously made that decision. You know what? We'll save the fight for set number 3. That point, Spaziri. Deciding point for 5-2 Collard and Shu. Meanwhile, Cassone's serving for the match on court number 2. So we got to stay in the current configuration. So we'll have some movement here shortly as Elliot Spaziri does take the opening set. Let's go. Well, they're already started the point. It is an NC State hold. So 4-3, Virginia still up a set and a break. As we head to Murphy Cassone serving for a spot in the All-American final. It's the sort of swing you can afford to take, though, on a day where it's all been going Cassone's way. A little dicey on serve early, but he's hitting the return of serve so cleanly today. 2 points away from the match. Now it's match point. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone in under an hour and a half. 6-4, 6-2, he's through to the final. It's a heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Knocks out second-seeded Chris Rodesch yesterday. Wins over USC's Peter Mock. Ohio State's J.J. Tracy. For a guy who's going to be asked to step into the top 3 of the lineup. Again, a Michigan team losing, I should say, all of their top 3. He'll be asked to step into the top half. It's a heck of a showing for him to start off his junior season, but message sent by Murphy Cassone. 6'4", 6'2", the Arizona State junior is through. As again, we wait for that third set to get rocking and rolling. 3 matches active. Whoopsies. Sorry about that. Try that again. Cash and Tracy on the near side. Tracy, the senior, Cash, the 5th year, up a break 2-1 on transfer James Hopper. Coming over from Case as national champion, Division III. He's partnered with Virginia senior Iñaki Montez. Again, 2-1 here. I think now 3-1 on serve. As we should be speaking here with Alexa Noel in a moment, our finalist in the women's singles. And joining us on our broadcast now, a finalist for the 2nd time in her career at these ITA All-American Championships. It's Miami's Alexa Noel. Alexa, congratulations on the victory today. I'll just break the glass. We'll get right into it. 6-1, 3-love up. Obviously didn't end exactly how you would have liked, but you did get through in that third. Talk me through what happened in the match.
Yeah, first set and even half of the second set, playing really well, smart. I think I just kind of stopped playing the way that was helping me get up and have such big leads. But in sports, things like that happen. So I'm just happy to come out the other end of it on top.
Yeah, and you talked about those conditions. How did the wind impact your game today? Again, it felt like your slice, especially early, was just giving her fits.
Yeah, my slice helped me out. I think that my game style does help and win. I think it was tough for both of us to kind of like get our groove a little bit when trying to hit through the ball. But it's the same for everyone, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, again, it worked out well for you. And look, it's a 2nd career All-American final for you. I know I've asked you this sort of question earlier in the week, but to get back to a final of a major event like this, what does that mean to you? What does that say about your level right now?
It means a lot. I think over the summer I put in a lot of work, and it's definitely showing. I have a tough match, of course, but that's a good thing. It's a good thing to be in this position.
Yeah, and obviously next up, Mary Stoyana, who I am sure you've seen around the grounds and around these events over the past few years. Thoughts on that matchup, what it's going to take to end up as champion here?
Yeah, it'll be tough. She's a great player, good competitor. So I need to bring my best. I need to hit through my forehand and believe in myself and trust that everything I'm doing, everything I've done is exactly where I need to be. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, well, so far so good. Again, you are back into the final. I believe the first player to make multiple women's singles finals since I think you have to go back to 2006, 2007. There we go. So about 15 years. Congratulations to you, Alexa Noel, our finalist, and we will see her competing again tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
In the meantime, you see NC State has broken back for 4-all here in the second set. They're going to get the big screen. Buckeyes, UVA doing battle. They're going to fix that scoreboard for us. in our men's doubles semifinal. And then Ozan Bears looking to hold to kick off that third set on court number 1. Of course, again, if you're just joining us, final is set. It'll be number 3 seed Jackson Noel. Miami Senior will take on number 2 seed Texas A&M Junior Mary Stoyana. We'll see Stoyana a little bit later here for doubles as well. Of course, Murphy Cassone adding his name to the winner's circle. Cassone. Four 6-2 win over Gavin Young. As you see, NC State 5-4 lead. One Love Barris does hold. I'm not precisely sure what the score is on one, but I can tell you the Buckeyes are doing their thing. All right, we're going to go back to court number 10. Here's why. Again, 7-5, first set to Collard and Shu. They were up a break for the majority of this set. They're now trailing 4-5 here in love 15. This is Annabelle Shu, the junior, serving here on the near side. You see that scoreboard's fixed. It's a double break 4-1 lead. Joining us now on our broadcast, a man we just saw advance to the final of the ITA All-American men's singles draw. First Arizona State Sun Devil to do so, since 1994. It's junior Murphy Cassone. Murphy, congratulations on the victory. Straight set win for you in under 90 minutes. Talk me through what was feeling good out there today.
Honestly, I mean, we were breaking serve a lot in the start of the match. So just about staying composed there and waiting for my opportunity, and really dialing in my service games a little more when it mattered. So that was pretty much the first set, and then I got an early break in the second, I think, and then I wanted to extend that just to get a double break it up, and then I stayed in that game. I was down love 30, I think, and then yeah, I got up 5-2, and then from there, I mean, double break, that's hard in that position, so.
Yeah, no, again, it was impressive. And you mentioned all the breaks in set number 1. Obviously, you were able to sustain that level in set 2. Look, it's hard to break Gavin's serve. 6-5, 6-6, hits the bomb. Yeah. Were you just reading the toss well? What was it that had you connecting so well in the return today?
I mean, I'm not sure what his first serve percentage was, but, I mean, his ball comes in very direct and flat, and that out here on these courts, that it helps a little bit. So instead of the varying of paces and all that, but yeah, I mean, naturally, I just return. It's one of my better shots, so I just try to utilize that today and then take advantage of it.
And now, of course, you have the rest of the day to relax before tomorrow's final. Are you someone who's going to go out, get more practice in later today? What do the next 24 hours look like for you as you prepare for the championship?
I'll cold tub right after this, and then find some sauna maybe or some heat, and then do my stretches, get some food, and I might come out here like 45 minutes in the afternoon, depending on who I play, to work on some specific things to them. So
let me ask you this: how is the cold tub? Because I'm terrified of it. Like, I couldn't do it.
It's not bad. I personally can't do anything above the waist. I just go only legs. You can ask all the guys on the team. I will not go past the waist. So.
Yeah, well, you can't get the moneymaker cold. It's got to stay hot at all times. And so, of course, got to make sure that shoulder's ready to roll. Well, Murphy, again, congratulations to you. I mentioned it, first Sun Devil since '94 to make the men's singles final at this All-American Championship, and very well deserved. So congrats to you, and good luck to you tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Alex.
All right, Murphy Cassone, going to hit the cold tub, hit the sauna, get some food, back on court. We'll see him tomorrow in our championship. In the meantime, of course they did. Collard and Shoe hold for 5-all, and now they're knocking on the door of another break. Love 30 here. As Ohio State continues to Ohio State on court number 3. Well, Cash didn't even have to make that one. He did make it look spectacular. It's a 6-1 opening set to the Bucks. I got to look at the record books because I have to imagine now it's been, what, 7 of the last 8? Not actually, but 2021, it was Cash and Votzel versus Trotter Boulay in the final. 2018, Cobalt Seelig make the final. 2011, 2010, Buchanan Rolla each make the final. 04, Scott Green, Ross Wilson. I haven't looked at the fall net stats, but it just feels like the Buckeyes are always finding success in doubles, as Collard and Shoe now will serve for a spot in the final. 6-5, they lead. Collard and Shoe looking to be I believe the first Virginia team to make the final. And indeed that is the case. They would be the first Virginia team. And of course, Virginia winning the singles event, Danielle Collins in 2015. Julia Elbaba, finalist in 2012 in singles as well, but never a doubles finals appearance. They are one game away from doing so. Of course, NC State's Nell Miller, Amelia Rajecki winning the title last year. So we've seen plenty of Wolfpack doubles success of late. As Spizzirri holds for 2-all, we'll take you back to court 10. break point chances. It's going to be 1 or 2 tie breaks. Let's find out. Bizzieri with a little bit of an opening on court 1. Love 30 in the 2-all service game of Barris. There you go. It's going to be a breaker here on 10. Barris passes 15-30. This breaker first to 7, win by 2. All right, 1 love here. We're going to go over to court number 1. Here's why. It's break point chances for Elliot Bizzieri. That's ridiculous. You could see the wind grab a hold of that ball. Barris holding 4-3-2. Impressive stuff from the Michigan State sophomores. We head back to the second set breaker. 31 collared shoe. Make it 4-1. And they were up a break for the majority of this second set. There's a credit to Abrams. Ziranova caught a little bit of lightning in a bottle. That's, by the way, Virginia. Interesting. Breaks to start set 2. Signs of life from Hopper and Montez. Abrams unleashes that shoe. No apology necessary. 4-2 Who's on the turn. Meanwhile, again, Barris held for 3-2, fighting off 2 break points to do so. Of course, Bizzieri still has another full match to play. We'll see him in the doubles a little bit later. We'll see Mary Stoyana, one of our singles finalists, out a little bit later as well in doubles. She and Mia Kupris taking on Oklahoma's Donna Guzman, Alina Shishrbina. Match points, Virginia. Virginia's through. 7-5, 7-6. Women's doubles finalist number 1, sophomore Annabelle Shue, junior Melody Collard. Again, 1-4 as a pairing this fall coming into the event. Now they're All-American finalists. Take us away from Cary for now. It's a deuce point deciding point coming up for Barris. If he breaks, he'll serve for the match. Buckeyes immediately get the break back for a 2-all in the second set with UVA. There's Mikhail Torpegard, former All-American, former finalist, I believe, at this event. No, not a finalist here. Must have been fall nats, but All-American certainly during his time playing for the Bucks. Sviziri holds for 4-all. Now we're nursing a couple of things. Waiting for our doubles champions, Collard and Shu, to join us. We also may have a special guest joining us here in a moment for the ending of this Sviziri-Barris match. Someone who may have a few thoughts on how that one unfolds. All right, and now joining us for all, we may have to boot him for champions today, Collard and Shu, but we are certainly grateful to have head coach of the Michigan State men's tennis team, Harry Jaden, joining us now on our broadcast. Harry, 4-all third set for your sophomore Ozan Bears. What are you seeing so far in this match?
I'm seeing tough tennis. I'm seeing two guys that want to get a spot in the final, and honestly, I'm seeing a lot of really good tennis from Sviziri in his service games. We've been able to hold a little bit easier in the set, but that last service game was the first time we even had a sniff at any sort of break or anything. How about that leg, bro? How about that leg, Corey Gruskin? And can we talk about, I know we texted about it, but Robert Cash, what this guy is doing in doubles is unbelievable. I mean, he does not miss balls in doubles. He plays at a high level every single match. I mean, I'm distracted sometimes trying to watch my own player and seeing what he's doing.
Well,
screen, man.
Well, to your point, and I've said this throughout the week, I think he's pretty clearly the best doubles player we have in the country. He just never makes a bad choice. It's just like you want him to close. Okay, he closed, and he may have missed that volley, but you always understand what he was trying to do. But let the record show, as we see 4-all 30-15. Exactly. It's ridiculous tennis.
So a little insight on, what the Spartans were trying to do here. Ozan's really been probing that backhand line a good bit. I mean, when Sviziri is in the running around his backhand, hitting forehands, it's not a winning formula for us. So what we've been really trying to get Ozan to do is just try to get his backhand lined a little bit. Because if Ozan starts hitting too many backhands cross and getting predictable, Elliot will just start finding forehands and just destroy us. So just trying to keep him out of that backhand pocket. But, I mean, right now what you're seeing is just two guys scrambling and playing a high level of tennis. I don't know that the game plan matters at this point.
Yeah, and again, this is Michigan State men's tennis head coach Harry Jaden's voice you hear. By the way, Harry, you have both the face and the voice for radio, my friend, as we're learning today. And so, no, again, we appreciate having you. And I just have to poke fun. You said, here's what we're doing out there. Let the record show Harry's allowed to say we, because he's the Spartan head coach. And Ozan Bears is his sophomore All-American competing here, 40-34 all.
Yep, and I am sitting at home from the comfort of my own bed watching this match. My assistant coach Mike is doing the hard work, and I've got my cell phone up, and I'm just texting him things here and there. But Mike's in charge here. I'm just enjoying the show, really. And Ozan's obviously playing at a really, really high level.
Yeah, the word delegating comes to mind again. Absolutely, that's the move for you. And Kevin, we'll get to your question in a second, but we got a deuce point here. We'll see where Spizzirri chooses. I imagine he'll lean towards that. Yeah, he's leaning ad side. All right, what serve are you expecting? What do we see?
I think Ozan goes to the. I mean, I pray that Ozan makes a first serve because Elliot's been hurting us on the ad side on our second serves. I think Ozan goes T here just to stretch Elliot. You can see Elliot's a little bit leaning towards the backhand side here. Yeah, T missed it. Oh Lord, here we go.
Good
now
call,
we battle. Wow, that was in. Good ball. Good ball. I thought the serve might have been out, but a great return by Elliot. Yeah, he's been killing us taking those second serves early.
Yeah, that forehand return. I mean, for those that don't remember, Elliot Spizzirri for about a year and a half couldn't hit a backhand. Had to hit slices only. That left wrist was injured, and it's just helped his footwork so much.
And just, his intangibles have gotten really good on that backhand side. He can chip out of trouble and, drop shot, and his volley's got better as a result, just having this, continental grip more often when he was injured. So.
All right. And now, so Ozan Bears will serve 4-5. And obviously, look, we talked about this a little bit yesterday when you joined us. A winning week for the Spartans. You mentioned it. You guys hadn't had a main draw victory at this All-American event. Now you have Ozan into the semis. Obviously, Ronnie Holman, round of 16. Ozan and Max got a win in doubles. But a big week for the Spartans no matter what, right?
Yeah, definitely a big week. I mean, I don't think any coach in the country can complain when, one of their guys gets to the semis here. And another guy in the round of 16, and we'll see how this game plays out here. But yeah, definitely proud of the guys and the way they're battling. I mean, we're enjoying every second of this week for sure.
What do you want to see from O here?
It's more so what I want to see out of Elliot. I just pray Elliot doesn't hit his spots. If Elliot hits his spots on his first serves, this game is trouble. But if we can get some second serve looks, or Elliot goes in the body. Maybe he just wants to keep a higher first serve percentage. He goes body. Then I think, obviously we want to keep Elliot out of the runaround, inside in, inside out forehand. And I think Ozan's going to have to play a little bit of defense, and then hopefully he can find an opening and get back up in the court. Was that serve in? Oh my gosh, I was going to say that. No, that serve was in. That's a joke. I mean, that's unreturnable. Big time serve.
That's him hitting his spots.
Yep. Another one. Wow.
God.
Yeah, how do you beat that? I mean, that's big first serve, 2 forehands. Yeah, that's great tennis. This is a lot like some of the practice matches Ronnie and Ozan will play. Sometimes Ronnie is just hitting his spots, and it's Ozan's out of luck there. But there's a body serve a little bit more. Maybe you can get neutral here. Yeah, got what we wanted. Ozan took a swing, missed it deep.
So here we go. I mean, hard to imagine a better service game than that off of number 1 Alex Gruskin through to the finals. 6-4 in the third. He knocks out Ozan Bears. Harry, thoughts?
I mean, what a warrior Elliot is, playing 6 sets of singles yesterday and in a doubles match on top of it. To come back today, lose the first set, battle back, and just his level, especially in his service games there. I mean, there was I can't imagine anything Ozan could have done in that last game there. Elliot hit his spots with his serve. He had 4 out of 4 first serves, 4 or 5 high quality forehands, and he played big in the big moments and made his shots. And just, again, proud of the way Ozan battled, came out, won the first set. Second set got a little loose, but obviously that third set was competitive. We had a break point there at the end of it, and Elliot breaks us on a deuce point, and that's college tennis, and Ozan will have a pretty quick turnaround here because he's heading back to Fairfield to play a challenger there. And yeah, he's got to bounce back.
Yeah, no, again, well, we appreciate having you. Before I kick you out for these winning Virginia pairing of Shoe and Collard, my final question to you comes from Kevin S. in the chat. He says, hot take, Michigan State wins the Big Ten this season. Thoughts, Harry?
I would say that is a very hot take. I think we got a lot of work to do. If you look what the team that the Ohio State Buckeyes, they've been pretty good, and they've won about 20 million of those in a row. So, everything goes through Columbus in the Big Ten. Obviously, Michigan's a great team. I don't remember the last time we beat them, and Illinois as well has a lot of great players. So it's death row in the Big Ten there at the top, and we got to really claw and fight for every single match. So we're excited to compete, but to say that we have anything at this point in time is a vast overstatement.
I don't know about vast. I'll tell you what, again, Ozon into the semis, Ronnie round of 16, and again, more fantastic tennis to come. So Harry, Jaden, thank you for joining us. It's always a pleasure chance to chat with you. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, my friend.
Absolutely. Good catching up. We'll talk soon.
And joining us now on our broadcast, finalists in our All-American doubles event. First pairing from the University of Virginia to reach the women's doubles finals, Melody Collard and Annabelle Shoe. Congratulations to you both. I'll start with you, Annabelle. Got a little dicey there at the end of set number 2, but talk to me how you were able to pull through the finish line. What was working so well for you both today?
Yeah, I think at the end it was a little bit shaky. We had a little bit of a hard time on Melody's serve, but it was really just about staying composed and working our patterns and trying to get over that finish line.
Yeah, and you were able to do it. Melody, she throws you under the bus there, clearly blaming your serve. No, obviously, a joke there. I'm curious what you felt about the match and ultimately how you guys feel about headed towards the semis. The finals, excuse me.
Yeah, no, I think it was just a great match. I always love playing with Annabelle. I mean, we're both like friends from home, so it's really nice. Always have fun on court. I'm just looking forward to the final to have I just want to enjoy every single second on court. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be great.
Yeah. And Annabelle, I'm curious for you, with all of the different health issues you had last season, just more broadly, how are you feeling headed into this year? And, how excited are you to get a healthy fall?
Yeah, last year was a little bit rough. I was hoping to play the whole season. Obviously, that didn't happen. But I'm feeling great right now, and I'm looking forward to hopefully playing healthy all throughout the season.
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing it. Last questions to you, Melody. Do you stick around to watch the other semifinal, or are you hitting the hotel, maybe a little nap action, and enjoying the rest of your Saturday?
No, we're going back. None of our teammates are playing, so no, I'm not going.
Yeah, that's the right decision.
Why would you stream it?
Yeah, exactly. That's the right decision. And the best part for us is we'll get to see you all compete in tomorrow's championship. So thank you both for taking the time to join us. Congratulations on your victory, and good luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you.
So here we go, serving for their spot in the final. JJ Tracy, Robert Cash, Tracy the senior serving here on the near side, 6'1", 5'3". If you're worried we're not going to have tennis for you, don't worry, we will. 3:15, Stoyana Kupris going to take on Guzman and Shishrbina. Oh. Well, that right there is what Harry Jaden's talking about. How does Robert Cash make a play on that ball? Not much you can do there but laugh. Tracy Cash, 2 points away. Ridiculous hands from Montez. Virginia fighting for their lives are going to have breakpoint chances. All right. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6-1, 6-3. Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks. He's proven he's got the game to hang with the big boys here in D1. But another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time it's Cash and Tracy. Of course, for those of you who may not remember, Robert Cash, winner of this event in 2021 with Mate Votzel. Back into another final. This time it's with JJ Tracy. 6-1, 6-3. Buckeyes through to the final. In the meantime, it hasn't started yet. And I thought I put it on court number 3. Let's try that again. Take take two here. It hasn't started yet, but it looks like they're on court, or at least preparing to go on court here on court number 15. In fact, I see our players walking on court now. There they are. Donna Guzman, Alina Shisharbina, joining Mary Stoyana, Mia Kupras, who you see stretching out on the far side of the chair. This matchup gonna be our only matchup here for a little bit. Recapping what we've seen so far today here quickly. Ayana Ackley knocked out in 3 sets by Alexa Noel. Got fun, right? Noel was up 6-1, 3-love. Ackley clawed her way back. Takes that second set 6-4, but in the end, Noel ultimately able to pull away 6-1. She takes the third. Noel into her second All-American final. First player to do that in over 15 years. Lost in the finals in 2021. Will hope to right the ship this time. She'll take on second-seeded Mary Stoyana. Stoyana, excellent in a straight set win over 2021 All-American champion Sarah Hamner. So again, it'll be Noel versus Stoyana for the singles final. In our doubles final, of course, Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue. Straight set winners was the Virginia pairing. They'll take on the winner of this one. Again, our final match on the day in Cary. Our second to last match of the day. Of course, we'll get Elliot Spizziri a little bit later. Once again, as he and Cleve Harper, the top seeds in doubles. Gonna take on Illinois' Hekino Zolins. Step away for a moment for this warm-up. This is my opportunity to grab a snack as we enter hour number 5 of our broadcast. Again, 2 matches to go here. Guzman, Shisharbina taking on Stoyana and Kupras. Coming up a little later, Spizziri, Harper taking on O'Zolins and Heck as semi-final Saturday continues at these All-American Championships. Our action's officially underway, and again, Donna Guzman, Oklahoma senior. Partnered with the transfer from Baylor. Now junior Alina Shisharbina. Shisharbina on the do side, Guzman on the ad. The other side for A&M again. Stoyana, the junior from Connecticut. Kupras, sophomore out of Edmonton. Aggies hold for one love to get things started. It's going to be a fun contrast here. I do think Stoyana Kupras are going to move forward probably a little bit more frequently, but don't sell Guzman and Shisharbina short. They'll cross, they'll poach, they'll be aggressive. This is going to be a fun one. Again, the winner facing Virginia's Collard and Shu in the finals.
Hey.
Joining us on our broadcast, a couple of returning and familiar faces here to our Cracked Racquets fans. Of course, we just saw them reach the finals of the ITA All-American Championships in doubles. It's Ohio State seniors JJ Tracy and Robert Cash. First of all, to you both, congratulations. Robert, I'll start with you. 2021 champion at this event. You're back in the final. Talk to me about what's worked so well for you and JJ this week.
Thanks. Yeah. It's one of our first times really playing together. We haven't played together much, and I feel like we have great chemistry on the court. I mean, we're pumping each other up between every point. Whenever someone makes a good shot, bad shot, doesn't matter. We're there talking to each other, staying positive between points, and we're just having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, we can see that in JJ. Not that you're not an exceptional doubles player, because first of all, that you're a senior now, I feel old. We've seen it, obviously, the transformation, but I say this with all love and affection. To Robert's point, how did you win the lottery? How did you get to be the guy who gets to play with Robert at this event?
I don't know. You know, I've been hoping to win the lottery for a couple of years now, and I guess I finally got it. But no, we had a couple guys, and we didn't know who would get in, and no, I think we ended up getting a wild card into this event, and so I think that had something to do with it. But who knows? It's not up to us.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one though. I mean, I don't know if you watched yesterday. JJ really saved my butt there. He was on fire, playing unbelievable. So I was the one that won the lottery for sure yesterday. So he's been a terrific partner.
I will say yesterday was the first time I saw you miss 2 overheads in one game, Robert. I was like, oh, something's off. But again, it was a momentary blip. And, you know, again, to you, JJ, I'm curious now, 4th year, you guys have been teammates. Is it easy to, you know, again, pick up a partnership like this right away? And what have you felt has worked so well for you guys this week on court?
Yeah, I mean, it's very easy. I mean, we practice a million hours on the court every week. So, you know, everybody knows everybody's game style. Everybody knows where you're going to be on the court. And, you know, I've watched him for 4 years. He watched me for 4 years. We know what we're going to do. And, you know, we found a connection, and it's working.
Mm-hmm. How do you like playing with JJ's speed, Robert? What's that like, knowing you only have to cover that one service box?
No, it's unbelievable. The guy's one of the quickest, most athletic guys I know. He's everywhere. I mean, a net tape goes over my head at the net, and somehow he's already calling me standing right there, ripping forehand. So the guy's unbelievable. He's so quick. He's just an awesome partner.
Yeah, and I've seen it develop over 4 years. But JJ, when did you lock in on the jumping backhand? Because I feel like it's just now a sure thing.
I don't think I've ever really locked in on it. The coach don't really like it, but I guess I'm just kind of saying screw it and kind of going for it now. But
yeah, no, it's happening. You know, it's working. How's having Torp out there with you guys? I've seen he's been courtside this week. Mikhail Torpegard, obviously former All-American. For our listeners who don't know, JJ, what's it like having him courtside?
Oh, it's great. I mean, you know, he'll crack a few jokes. He keeps us calm, and you know, when big points coming up, we'll go to him and he'll tell us what to do. And you know, he's a great personality on the court to keep us level.
Yeah, it's fun to see him. I think he got bigger, which I don't know how that's possible, but I think he continues to do it. And so my last question to you, Robert, obviously both of you guys have prepared for national finals before. What do the next 24 hours look like? What's it going to take for you guys to get through tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, probably nothing different. We're just going to relax outside the court, have some fun, play some games, you know, get a good dinner, chill. Nothing to it. We're not really, personally, I'm not too superstitious, so just keep the routines the same, nothing crazy. Go out there tomorrow and just have fun, stay confident, keep playing our game. I mean, we're playing great, haven't dropped a set, so just keep doing what we're doing and hope for the best.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, because I know this is relevant to you. When you were on court was 17-all, Ohio State, Maryland. Now 34-17, about 7 minutes later, the Buckeyes pulling away.
Don't you worry, we were all over that. We know it was 10-all going into halftime when we stepped on court, and then first news we heard when we got off the court was 34-17, so that made us happy.
I was going to ask, is this interview 2 minutes later than it should have been because you needed to see the Buckeyes really pull away? If so, totally justified.
No, it's all right.
Yeah, that time was a little tough, right at the start of second half. But you know, we got to do what we got to do.
No, absolutely. Well, I'll let you go see the kneel down. Thank you to you both for taking the time to chat with us. JJ Tracy, Robert Cash, finalists at the All-Americans. We'll see you both on court tomorrow. Congrats, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Apologies, you see that play site scoreboard playing around with us. There we go. Guzman and Shishrbina obviously holding during our interview now. Love 30 becomes 15-30. Deciding point coming up on court number 15. It'll go to Shishrbina. Interesting. What is our final match in Cary on the day? We've also got Narundorn Grant taking on Ackley Hamner in doubles, but Guzman Shishrbina the early 2-1 break lead here on 15. Again, if you're just joining us, showed you earlier our women's finals. It'll be Stoyana versus Noel. Again, winner of this playing Virginia's Collard Shoe. On the men's side, top seed Elliot Spizzirri dropped the opening set to Ozan Barris. Rallied from there. Another 3-set win for Spiz. He'll face third-seeded Murphy Cassone. Cassone, a straight-set comfortable win over Gavin Young. Worth noting, top 3 seeds in each of our singles finals. It's 2 versus 3 on the women's side, 1 versus 3 for the men. Shout out World Tennis Number, getting things right. The ITF World Tennis Number, of course, is the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. pinch forward for Donna Guzman. Again, has to get that ball deep into the service box, give Sherbina a look. When that kick serve sits short, both Stoyana Coopers are just going to pounce on it. Just like that. Guzman, Sherbina do hold 4-3-1, so the early break lead consolidated again. Now you start to ask, how much gas does Stoyana have left in the tank? Just so much tennis played for her, given again runs to both the finals and singles, now semifinals here in doubles. Obviously we'll ask that same question about Elliot Spazzeri a little bit later. Stoyana excellent today in a straight set win over Sarah Hamner.
Let's go, come on, right here.
Or one on the turn. Guzman, Sherbina in control early. Again, one of our our final 2 matches on the day. Coming up next, Elliot Spizzirri, Cleve Harper. Top seeds in the men's doubles draw, winners yesterday in straight sets over Wake Forest, Coons and Suresh, that 5th-year freshman pairing that certainly can give people in Winston-Salem something to get excited about. They'll take on Hunter Heck, the senior. He's with sophomore Carlos Ozalens. That's a really fun pairing. Ozalens, the big weapons. Heck, his speed, his hands. So fluid around the net. Of course, the winners of that will face Cash and Tracy, who we just spoke with. The Ohio State Buckeye pairing straight set winners over Virginia's James Hopper, Iñaki Montez. In the meantime, double break lead early for Oklahoma junior Alina Shisharbina. Senior Donna Guzman. It will be the junior transfer Shisharbina serving on the far side. I think that's Coach Mariana Cobra there, courtside with the Sooners. Fighting for their first set live. Stoyana and Kupras game point chances for 2-5. Just 2 spots remaining. In our ITA All-American Finals, singles are set. Stoyana versus Noel, Spizzirri versus Cassone. This is Mary Stoyana, rocking the classic visor, serving here on the near side. And they hold for 2-5. Well, now's that moment, as it's a changeover and we only have one main draw match to show. Let me show you some highlights. Don't have them from earlier. I do have them from the semifinals. And if we've got them, we might as well employ them, right? Let's show you how Mary Stoyana knocked off Dasha Vidmanova in the semifinals. We'll try to get, or we'll certainly have semifinal highlights for you tomorrow. Meanwhile, this was Mary Stoyana, the junior, who, by the way, just a reminder to all of you who may have forgotten, was an All-American in both singles and doubles last season. Stoyana quarterfinals at both the All-Americans and fall mats last year. She got pushed, was down 5-4 in that opening set against Vidmanova. Vidmanova served for it. She was also down 6-5 in that opening set, but I equate her to Karolina Muchova. The athleticism, the ability to play slice, the ability to move forward to the net, the speed in and out of corners to play defense when necessary. Stoyana can do a little bit of everything. And again, this was Mary Stoyana's semifinal match against 5th-seeded Georgia junior Dasha Vidmanova. You see Stoyana 7-6 first set. And now the match point here, Stoyana closing this one out in straight sets. She closed out a straight set victory earlier today over Sarah Hamner. She is through to the finals. Can be the first Aggie to win the singles title, the first Aggie to reach the singles final already. This is Shisharbina and Guzman, though, looking to end her doubles run. Donna Guzman takes the opening point. The senior for Oklahoma will serve for the opening set. By the way, men's doubles semifinal number 2, Spizzirri Harper versus Hecko Zolins, will be a 4:45 p.m. Eastern time start. 4:45 p.m. Obviously, we'll have it for you here on our broadcast. Left that line a little bit too open for Stoyana. Stoyana, of course, was the #1 doubles player in the country at times last year with partner Carson Brandstein. Brandstein, of course, injured midway through the year, so then this duo of Kupras-Stoyana came to fruition. Or was formed, whatever. English, who cares? Right now, there's a little extra English on the back of that. Shisharbina forehand volley, set points for the Sooners. Like they're going to go back to Stoyana on the ad side, deciding point, set point. It's a break for A&M. play on. Set number 1, Kupris will serve. A&M narrows the deficit that set. This time it'll be Alina Shisharbina, the junior, transferring over to Oklahoma from Baylor this season. Will serve for the opening set in our semifinal. In the meantime, show you another highlight from our quarterfinal match. Now again, Alexa Noel ultimately threw in 3 sets over Anna Ackley in the semifinals, but she got pushed in 3 sets in the quarterfinals as well. This was against sophomore Carolina Gomez Alonso of Arkansas, who just has to be a name on the list of players you might see pop into the top 10 of the rankings at some point this season. Alexa Noel, from a set down, started showing off the totality of things she can do. That forehand, obviously, such a weapon. But then the speed, the variety with the backhand slices you see there, that ability to play both inside the court, 12 feet behind the court when necessary. Again, had to do a little bit of everything. That's the sort of pressure Gomez Alonso put on her, but ultimately, in the end, again, Alexa Noel through. Then the 3-set win over Ackley today. Now, it's Shisharbina's turn. The junior from Russia, 5-4, will serve again for the opening set. But remember, 2 straight games for the Aggies. Uh-oh.
Ignore that.
Was going to ask, should Guzman have taken that first one as an overhead? The answer is not if Shisherbina is going to hit forehands like that. Sets up an easy pickoff for Guzman. The Sooners 2 points away from the set. Break point chances. Winning breeds winning. That's all Mary Stoyana's done this week in Cary. Loved every choice made by Guzman, particularly to not let that first ball drop. You see the success the Corley sisters are having out on the pro tour. You see the success here of Guzman and Shisherbina. Is Audra Cohen a double specialist? You see her on court there. Some people are asking maybe. Of course, Cohen, former winner of this event in singles back in 2004. Now the head coach for the Oklahoma women. She watches as her combination of Guzman, Shisherbina take a 6-4 opening set. Again, coming up about 30 minutes from now, 4:45 p.m. Eastern time, we'll have our final men's doubles match. Top seed Cleve Harper, Elliot Spizzirri. They're going to take on Illinois pairing of senior Hunter Heck, sophomore Carlos Ozalens, of course, J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash already through to the doubles final. Straight set winners over Hopper and Montez earlier today. Spizzirri looking to be the first player since... It's a good question. I'm glad you asked. Ty Kwiatkowski in 2015 to try and sweep both the singles and doubles title at this event. Kwiatkowski with Max Steislinger wins doubles in 2015. He also knocks out Tom Fawcett in the singles championship. Spizzirri already through to the final where he will face Arizona State's Murphy Cassone, a straight set winner over Gavin Young. Cassone looking to be the first Arizona State winner since back in 1994. Meanwhile, for Mary Stoyana, through to the singles final where she'll face Alexa Noel, last player to win both singles and doubles at this event. Doing my research here, I think I know the answer. I do not. Anderson wins doubles in 2013, singles in 2014. I'll have to continue to do some research, folks. Find the last player to sweep both the singles and doubles title. It was Zuzana Lesanarova, 1999 IC for San Diego. She did it for sure. Now, has anyone done it since 2000? I'll let some of you at home do some research as well. What I see as an answer is no. But again, Zuzana Lesanarova out of San Diego back in '99, sweeping both the singles and doubles titles. She's won back-to-back singles titles, by the way, '98, '99. Mary Stoyana looking to do that on the women's side. Again, on the men's side, Elliot Spizzirri through to the men's singles final. He's trying to become the first man since Ty Kwiatkowski swept both titles in 2015. There's Jordan Szabo, associate head coach for the Aggies. Of course, the Aggies have had quite a run these past few seasons. 2 losses in 2022. Knocked out in the NCAA quarterfinals last year. It was a quarterfinal loss as well, but of course, massive what-ifs from both seasons. I was at the National Indoors last year when A&M played North Carolina in what was, in my opinion, one of the 2 best matches we saw of the 2023 season. That, of course, was the last time A&M had a healthy Carson Brandstein in the lineup. Had she been healthy to end last year, I do think they would have very much been in the championship conversation. Honestly, they were even without her. Of course, 2 years ago, if Tatiana Makarova stays healthy in that quarterfinal, who knows what happens against Oklahoma. We don't have to do a full history lesson on Texas A&M women's tennis, but I would point out a conversation I frequently have here at Cracked Racquets. Blue bloods in college tennis versus new bloods. We know Stanford's, UCLA's, Florida's, what they've accomplished over the years, but A&M, Oklahoma, of course, you lack the last 2 seasons as we have break points for the Sooners. Oklahoma reaching the National Indoor Finals, NCAA Team Finals back in 2022. Last season, an NCAA Round of 16 team appearance, but of course, Lane Sleeth reaching the NCAA Singles Final. Now it's Guzman, Shishrbina. A set and a break lead. They'd be the first players from the Oklahoma women's tennis program to reach an All-American final in either singles or doubles. It's a long 5 games away, but 6-4 one-love lead for the Sooners, who of course are currently celebrating a victory over Texas in football. Red River rivalry goes to the Sooners. Dylan Gabriel touchdown pass with about 13 seconds left into the back of the end zone. The Texas Hail Mary attempt batted down by the Sooners. So Oklahoma winning not just on the tennis court, they're winning on the football field. Of course, it's a program that's SEC bound next season. This year, their final in the Big 12. A lot of changes on the horizon, but one of those changes, they're turning into a powerhouse women's tennis program. This is junior Alina Shishrbina transferring over from Baylor, a testament to the allure of this Oklahoma program. Shishrbina serving now 6-4 one-love lead. keep pressing forward. I was wrong. I'll take the L. Shisherbina and Guzman more than comfortable playing 2 at the net. Again, Guzman's hands are just so quick. You combine that speed with the pace, and honestly, Shisherbina's hands ain't too shabby either. It's a real doubles pairing. You add these two with, again, Florencia Ruccia, the transfer coming in, Emma Staker, Julia Garcia Ruiz back as well. Strong nucleus for Oklahoma returning. I don't expect them to miss a beat this season. And again, speed, pace, but aggression moving forward. This duo's got it all. 2-love, they lead here. Second set, and looking to put their foot on the gas pedal. Three-love Sooners, they're pulling away. For what it's worth, Grant Narundorn also playing in a consolation semifinal right now. 6-1, 3-1 lead for those Bulldogs, taking on South Carolina's Ackley and Hamner. But right now, it is all Oklahoma Sooners. 6-4, 3-love lead on court 15. Of course, the winner of this one going to take on Annabelle Shue. Melody Collard, the Virginia junior-sophomore pairing, were 1-4 in the month of September. They come here to October. They come here to Cary, North Carolina. They reach a final. They're looking to be the first Virginia pairing to win a doubles title at this event. Of course, Danielle Collins won the singles title about a decade ago. Again, never has an Oklahoma women's tennis player made the All-American final. Right now, Guzman, Shisherbina set in a double break lead, 6-4, 3-love on singles finalist Mary Stoyana and her partner, sophomore Mia Kupris. What can the Aggies find here? Is there a second wind, a strategy adjustment? We'll find out as Donna Guzman, the Oklahoma senior, will serve on the far side. You notice they switch sides as servers. Oklahoma electing at the start of that second set. No, you know what? It might be different sides. Let's have Shisherbina still serve first. But 3-love here, Guzman. Texas doubles coming up 4:45 p.m. Eastern time. So about 20 minutes away from the start there, Rory. Stick with us. Break point chances. Here we go. It's a break back. All right, that's something. Maybe now some mojo. You see a smile on Stoyana's face. Still down a break, but maybe a little bit of a reset here. That's a vicious swing from Shishrbina. I actually like the play. They continue to push forward. It's just been bold hitting from Oklahoma whenever pressed here today. Again, that Shishrbina firepower undeniable. Of course, Shishrbina played the top spot for the Baylor Bears last year. Plenty of success for the junior from Russia.
Come on. 40, 30.
It's a hold. So pressure's back on. 3-2 Shisharbina Guzman, still up a break, but it's 1, not 2 any longer. And again, I'm keeping my eye out on the ITA All-American course in Tulsa. I see warm-ups underway right now. Carlos Ozalins. Hunter Heck getting loose on court number 1, Brad Dancer, feeding them a couple of balls each. I'll actually pull up that feed for us here in a second, just so you can see what I see as, again, warm-ups getting underway that match. I see Cleve Harper walking to court. 4:45, the scheduled start. Shisharbina Guzman out of the chair, but again, just to show you, there's Brad Dancer still in playing shape. Hunter Heck, Carlos Ozalins getting some reps in. There are Spazzeri, Harper now out on court. So things slowly but surely begin to move over in Tulsa. In the meantime, we'll go back full screen to Cary. 3-2, Shisharbina serving here on the near side. Ridiculous.
15-30.
Juliana holding her ground. Off again those hands, and now it's an opening. 15-30 here in Shisharbina's service game. Very well done. Good scoot across the court. Still 2 more break points to come. That'll work. Guzman popping up. She's ready for it, so it's a deciding point. You imagine they go back to Stoyana, right? No, this time, no, yep. Stoyana put her arm up and said, this one's going to be ad side. So back to the ad side we go. I like that I form. Do you stick with it? They do indeed. Good call. That's doubles. Fisher-Bina splits the middle. Guzman everywhere at the net. You say, why didn't she finish that first one? You try finishing a ball blasted at you 100 miles per hour.
Come on, go. Right here, come on.
You wonder if that just might pop the bubble and any comeback hopes Stoyana and Kupras may have had.
Right here. Wait. Come on, right here. Come on, right here, come on.
Mouse leaked wide. So it will now be game point chances. Make it break point chances, excuse me. No, am I a point ahead? Yeah, I'm a point ahead. Good math, Alex. No break point chances, 30 all. All right. Deciding point coming up which way they go. They go right back to Donna Guzman. Let's see what the Oklahoma seniors got. I formation for the Aggies. kick serve, right? No. She was ready. It's a decisive double break lead for the Sooners. 6-4, 5-2. The hand skills. Again, Donna Guzman's just ready. Coach Cohen going to walk out on court, offer a final few words of advice as again, Sooners closing in on the finish line. In the meantime, coming up next, men's doubles final. Elliot Spizzirri, Cleve Harper taking on Carlos Ozalens. Hunter, heck, that's Brad Dancer. Let's assess the Illinois men's tennis head coach's game. Backhand's a little close to the body. Forehand looks like it was crafted in 19. Actually, you know what? I was going to make a joke at his expense. I like the forehand. I got no problem with how Brad Dancer hits the forehand. It would help if he used his strings. But I know how hard Carlos Ozalens hits the ball. I'm in on the Brad Dancer forehand. The backhand, he and I are going to have a team meeting about. We'll reassess, we'll refocus. But again, that men's doubles match coming up here in the next 10 minutes. In the meantime, Donna Guzman serving for the match. Yeah, she missed it wide. Again, never has an Oklahoma women's tennis player reached a final. Not in singles, not in doubles at this All-American event. Breakpoint chances to at least extend things one game further. First one fought off. It's a good serve into the body of Mia Kupris. And again, for an Aggies team that brings back familiar faces. Kupris, Stoyana, Morales, Hylette. Now they're bringing in one of the top newcomers in the country and French Open junior finalist, Luciana Perez. But again, they lose J.C. Goldsmith. They lose Carson Brandstein, Selma Ewing, all the institutional knowledge that went along with those veterans. And yet, they're still going to be right there, competing near or at the top of the college tennis world this season. And to have Stoyana, Kupris start the season as they have. Extraordinarily impressive still in the end. It's Guzman, Shisherbina through to the final, 6-4, 6-2. The junior-senior Sooner pairing becoming the first in Oklahoma women's tennis history to advance to an All-American final. So that's your action in Cary in the books. In the meantime, as we see Audra Cohen crossing, you see Hunter Heck, you see Carlos Ozalins. They're getting ready to rock and roll. Spizzirri, I believe, warming up with Cleve Harper. Yeah, they're on court number 2. That's Cleve Harper right there walking over to the bench. Elliot Spizzirri was at the back fence. He's walking over to the bench as well. So we'll have more tennis coming up here in just a few moments. I imagine Zach Pullman going to ask Donna Guzman, Alina Shisherbina to speak with us. Hopefully we'll have the chance to do that. Narundorn and Grant, winners in the doubles constellation semifinals as well. So I believe play in Cary done for the day. In the meantime, there they are. Cleve Harper, Elliot Spizzirri, grabbing rackets out of bags, getting ready to flip coins. We're getting ready to have action here. As again, you look at the preseason doubles rankings, Texas 2 top 10 teams. Harper, Spizzirri, All-Americans last season. Good run at the NCAA tournament for them, helped them secure All-American status. They're taking on the number 6 preseason team, Heck and Ozalins, the senior-sophomore combination from the University of Illinois. Again, winners of this going to face Ohio State's Cash and Tracy in the finals. Cash and Tracy, straight set winners earlier today over Virginia's Hopper and Montez, earned a straight set victory over Becroft and Zink of Oklahoma State in the quarterfinals as well. So again, one match to go. And it looks like they are now flipping the coin. Indeed, they are. Warm up ready to get underway. Elliot Spizzirri, 5th year out of Greenwich, Connecticut. Partnered with the 5th year out of Calgary, Canada, Cleve Harper. Of course, Harper 2021 NCAA doubles champion alongside of Richard Ciamara. They're taking on, again, senior Hunter Heck. Got a Minnesota. Ozalins out of Latvia. Ozalins on the deuce side here, near side of your screen. Again, it's not dissimilar colors for these two schools, I suppose. Illinois in the gray tops, Texas in the white, the easiest way to differentiate them, or just know who the players are. But again, you wonder, Texas has got to be feeling it a little bit, right? Football team knocked out by Oklahoma earlier today. How do you not feel that? And Hunter Heck, senior out of New Brighton, Minnesota. Carlos Ozalins, I said sophomore, junior, Salapilis, Latvia. These two 12-3 together last season in dual match play. Of course, Harper and Spizzirri, top dogs. For Texas last season. Spizzirri, Harper putting together a 19-9 dual match season, 28-14 overall campaign. So experience, continuity. across each of these teams. Again, it's the Illini orange shorts, gray tops. Texas in the orange shorts, white tops on the far side of your screen. Again, Heck on the ad, O'Zalins on the deuce for Illinois, Spizzirri on the ad, Harper on the deuce for Texas. Final few serves being hit here by Spizzirri and O'Zalins. We'll have action coming up here in a second. Again, Elliot Spizzirri earlier today come from behind 3-set victory to reach the finals. Spizzirri again looking to be the first guy since Tyson Kwiatkowski of Virginia back in 2015 to capture both the singles and doubles title. He'll take on Arizona State junior Murphy Cassone. Cassone in NCAA singles semifinal last May. Now it's straight set wins his last 3 rounds over Anthrop Dene. And today, Michigan's Gavin Young to reach the final. Straight set win over Wake Forest yesterday for Texas. Straight set win over Mississippi State yesterday for Illinois. Again, Texas's team, Spizzirri, Harper, preseason number 1. Heck O'Zalins, your preseason number 6. It'll be 2 out of 3 sets. No ad scoring, of course. Third set will be a super tie break, 1st to 10, win by 2. Not sure who won the toss, but Elliot Spizzirri typically serves first for the... Actually, that's not true. Sometimes they switch sides, switch up who serves first. I can tell you Carlos O'Zalins certainly serves first for the Illini. Again, final match of the day, final match on our broadcast. Tennis balls seem to be on the Illini side, so I imagine it will be Carlos O'Zalins we see serve first. Looks like that will be the case. O'Zalins, the big man, junior out of Latvia, again serving here on the near side. He and senior Hunter Heck taking on the 5th years, Harper, Spizzirri. O'Zalins serving to Harper first. Let's play some semifinal tennis. Joining us now on our broadcast to start our final match, a couple of players we just saw advance to the final tomorrow. First players in Oklahoma women's tennis history to reach a final at this All-American event. It's Donna Guzman, Alina Shishrbina. First of all, congratulations to you both. Donna, I'll start with you. Talk to me about the match. What are you guys doing well out there to advance to this week's final?
I think we're really aggressive. She's naturally really aggressive, so that helps me like a lot to be like fearless and just like go for all my shots. I think we control really good the net, and that was a game changer.
Yeah, no, again, it felt like it was a really good blend for you both out there. Alina, same question to you. What's it like playing with Donna, knowing no matter if that ball gets over your head, it's coming back?
Yeah, we complement each other so well, and we're very close, so we feel very comfortable playing with each other, and it was just fun out there today. Yeah,
no, I could see that fun, and I'm curious, Donna, again, a lot of firsts for this Oklahoma program over the past couple of years. What's it mean to you to be first into an ITA All-American final?
I'm like so proud. Like I feel so happy right now. Like I always wanted to be here, and like being here with my Latina, Alina, we call her like that. So I'm like super happy that we're both here together in the finals.
Yeah, and so Alina, what's it going to take tomorrow for you guys to end up in the winner's circle, obviously facing a very talented team in Virginia's Collard and Shoe? What do the next 24 hours look like as you prepare for that match?
I feel like we have to prepare mentally, but also stay loose because we just have to play our game. Like today, we were just having fun, thinking about our strategy and supporting each other. That's very important, and we're going to take that and try to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, again, congratulations to you both. A job very well done. Look forward to seeing you on court in tomorrow's final.
Thank you. Thank you.
And there are your finals. So 3 of our 4 finals set. Nah, I don't need any sleep. I'm feeling good. Again, O'Zalin's heck. Broken in O'Zalin's opening service game. For those that weren't following along, I apologize. 1-love here now. Again, final match of the day. We'll get that scoreboard up for you here in a second. It will be Elliot Spizzirri to serve first, the senior, Greenwich, Connecticut. We saw that scoreboard for a second, didn't we? It'll flash back on for us again. 1-love opening break for the Longhorns. Hey, Stoff, can you come fix the scoreboard, please? Brad Dancer coming over a few words. Again, active coaching on both sides. I believe it's Ryan Lippman, the new Texas assistant who's got coaching duties this week for the Longhorns. Longtime Vanderbilt assistant, former player there as well. I don't mind the take there from Heck. I know Ozalins was sitting on a backhand, but you have a look at a clean forehand, you take it, right? Especially at this level. Cleve Harper, game point chances. It's an easy hold for the Longhorns. (3-1) opening set. Again, they broke Ozalins to start the match. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Winners of this play Ohio State's J.J. Tracy, Robert Cash in tomorrow's final. Elliot Spizzirri looking to make both finals. That could be the first guy since Ty Kwiatkowski in 2015 to win both titles. Yeah, it's the big man Ozalins. Just sounds different, doesn't it, coming off of his racket. It's that time of the day where I can quote my younger brother. Ozalins is one of his favorites. The talent's so evident. Just can't teach that sort of power, size. As they go I formation, Heck with the call. Looks like right's the call. Spizzirri beats him to the spot, though. It's a good return from Elliot Spizzirri, who's used to having that backhand return picked on. Again, for about 18 months, he could only hit chips. Now that he can go back to the two-hander, I know it was a point of emphasis this summer. He just comes over the top of it so much more cleanly. Ridiculous. Ridiculous return from Cleve Harper. By the way, Harper and Cash have played in a national final before. Cleve Harper partnered with Richard Ciamara at the time. Knocked off a 1 ACL Robert Cash, who was playing with Monte Votzel in the 2021 NCAA doubles final. Thrilling three-set match. 2022. I've said this before. I wish we could put a pedometer on Brad Dancer during the course of the match. How many steps does he take? Does he hit a full mile? Some scholars say maybe. I believe that second serve landed good. Can't tell from Ozalins' body language. If not, it'll be break points. So his serve did not land good, but Hunter Heck's flick of the wrist does. Do you go to Spizzirri or do you go to a Cleve Harper who laced one forehand return, got a double fault on another? Yeah, Harper saying, I got to finish that. He's right. Especially if Spizzirri's going to lace a return like that. All right, yeah, go back to Elliott. Makes sense. It's a hold for Illinois. They fight off 2 break points still. It's an early break lead for Texas, 3-2. A reminder, you look at the preseason doubles rankings. These are 2 of the top 10 teams in the country. You start, of course, with number 1, Elliot Spizzirri, Cleve Harper. All-Americans last season. That's, by the way, Cleve Harper in his natural element. When I think of Cleve Harper, someone says, hey, what are your thoughts on Cleve Harper? That's the image of him that comes up in my head. Spirited, NCAA champion, part of a Texas roster with so many expectations, yet so much potential this season. Of course, Hecken Ozalins is a solid top doubles pairing for the Illini. Number 6 in the preseason rankings. A lot of the Illini back. Horvey, Petrov, Okonkwo, Miyoshi, Hecken Ozalins. That's a solid 6 right there. As Elliot Spizzirri serving up a break. 3-2 opening set. Spizzirri holds 4-4-2. Made it look pretty easy as well, didn't he? A little racket flip for the preseason number 1. This will be Hunter Heck. Opening hold for the Illinois senior. Hits his spots so well, not the biggest guy, but no one's going to accuse Hunter Heck of lacking athleticism. Twitchiness, that's what comes to mind. And that he's a senior, I won't lie, it makes me feel old. It means that Westhoff and I have now lived together for 4 years. I like that. That's our metric. We're coming up on living together for a full Hunter Heck. Smart play. When they're 2 up, I'd go to Ozalins. Now, again, you don't want to hit a pop-up to the big man because he'll spike it back in your face, but Spizzirri had plenty of time to grip and rip that backhand. That was the right play. High formation, interesting call, guaranteeing a forehand. Do they stick with it on the second serve? They will. First one probably has to be Ozalin's. Yeah, Spiz caught it early, but it was floating enough. He hesitated for just a split second. Yeah, I think that's Brad Dancer saying that's got to be yours. You walk to the spot. That's a little message sent from the head coach. I almost called him the old ball coach. Well, he did that to Ozan Barris in his semifinal. We had Harry Jaden join us. Couple of easy returns up the line. Now Texas double break 5-2 lead. So we showed you highlights earlier of the quarterfinals. Well, Westhoff and our friends at Playside have worked their magic. And now we have women's singles semifinal highlights to show you. Let's start with Mary Stoyana. Yes, she just got knocked out of the doubles event, but she will compete to be the first Texas A&M women's singles player to win the All-American singles title. Stoyana, excellent today in a straight set victory over Sarah Hamner. Now, Hamner was up a break for just about all of set number one, and you see Hamner getting off to a strong start, how aggressively she was swinging from the baseline in what were windy conditions in Cary. But Mary Stoyana continued to push forward, and so Stoyana ultimately, again, working the backhand slice, pushing forward down the line, just did all sorts of things to make Hamner uncomfortable. And then when she gets that opportunity to close, we know how successful Mary Stoyana can be. Still, as you see, she was down an early break. It was a deuce point break and hold from 4-1 down to level things or get them back at serve at 3-4. And then from here is where Stoyana really started to push away. Again, I know extended highlight package. I'm watching to see if Texas is back out on court. Indeed they are, so we'll get back to it, show you more of these highlights later. But again, really impressive showing from Mary Stoyana earlier today. Right now we got to show you Texas serving for the set. 30 love here. Cleve Harper 2 points away from closing the deal. They were faster out of the chair than I expected. What can I say? Even if they don't win the set at the line, I can just get a little bit of an opening here, get a break, find some rhythm. Set point's coming for the Longhorns. You imagine they go right back to heck. Yep, no doubt about it. It's a deciding point, but it's also a set point. Goes the way of the Longhorns. Your top seeds in preseason number 1. 5th years, Elliott Spizzirri, Cleve Harper, 6-2 opening set on court number 1. Okay, now let's get back to those highlights. And again, I know we started. Scroll back to where we were, right around that 4-all mark, as again, Mary Stoyana looking to be the first A&M Aggie to capture the women's singles All-American title. Her and Hamner were grinding in set number 1. You could tell, winner of this set, it was one of those matches, a hard-fought hour-plus first set. You take that when you just have so much momentum going into the start of set number 2. Now, Hamner fought, but again, Mary Stoyana ultimately able to take a 7-5 first set, and then you see right there the big first serve closing it out, 7-5, 6-2 Stoyana through to the finals. Now again, those are the condensed version of the highlights. There's a longer version available, offered by our friends at PlaySite. We'll stick to the shorter package for now. Meanwhile, they're already out of the chair. They're ready to rock and roll. Everyone served twice. Ozalins, Heck each broke it in that opening set. It'll be the big man Ozalins serving first again to start set 2. As they wait for the chair. She wasn't, or he, excuse me. Either way, the chair was not prepared. Come on now. It's like a knuckleball coming off of his racket. You got a clean rip at a forehand. Why take the lob? It's easy to question, obviously, here on the chair. Heck punishes him for the decision. Again, Illini cannot go down an early break again here to start set 2. You just can't. If they're going to play this well, though, you will. I mean, what do you do? Ozalins hits a good spot on a first serve. Cleve Harper says, don't worry, I'm ready. Ridiculous half volley from Spizzirri as well. I mean, again, if you're Brad Dancer, all you can do is cross the court and shake your head. This is where, again, you wish we had the pedometer on Illinois men's tennis head coach Brad Dancer. How many steps is he at? Have we hit the 4-digit mark? By the way, I poke fun at Coach Dancer, dear friend to us here at Cracked Rackets. Anyone who's ever played tennis knows how much more difficult it is to watch a match you feel invested in than play it. At least when you're playing, you have control. When you watch, there are just times you feel helpless. That stress felt on every head coach in this game. Lot of serves on that shoulder of Elliot Spizzirri of late. You can see him stretching it out early. That's a big cut. The sort of cut you take with you have 40-15 lead, excuse me, and up a set. 2 more game point chances here for Spizzirri on serve. Almost sneak out a break, but in the end, Cleve Harper, full stretch, forehand volley, splits the middle, so it is a hold for 1-all. You play off instincts in this game, but yeah, the cleanest look he had at a ball in that rally is the one he overcooks. Much better. Much more in rhythm. Ben just closes so efficiently, those hands up. Backswing condensed. First volley at the feet of Ozalens. Come on now. Great points coming up. Spiz keeps those hands in front as always. That's the lesson when playing doubles. Hands up, you got a shot. The break for Texas, now setting a break lead for the Longhorns, 6-2, 2-1. Hunter Heck just unable to land the forehand volley that jams him. So 2-1 overall now. Second set again, setting a break lead. Winner of this to face Cash and Tracy, Ohio State pair and straight set winners over Virginia's Montez and Hopper. Earlier today, of course, in singles, Elliot Spizzirri, a 3-set win over Michigan State sophomore Ozan Barris. So Spizzirri into the finals. He'll face off against Arizona State junior Murphy Cassone. Cassone's been excellent, the number 3 seed, NCAA semifinalist last year. Straight sets over Gavin Young today. And that match will be our first match in Tulsa tomorrow, depending on the result of this doubles match. We'll know the schedule for our doubles final. Of course, it's an 11 a.m. Eastern time start tomorrow for our women's singles final. Junior Mary Stoyanov of Texas A&M taking on Miami senior Alexa Noel. We hope you'll join us then. In the meantime, Harper setting a break lead for Texas. He'll serve. It's a well-oiled machine again, this duo. 42 matches together last season overall. They won 2/3 of them. How well they cover the center, who goes where, when. You can just see that continuity oozing through. Deuce point, deciding point. They're going to heck. They've always gone to heck, right? No. All right. I like this. Mix it up. Try something different. What you've been doing hasn't worked. That said, it's like riding a bike. Harper into the body. Spiz first volley. Break consolidated. 3-1 Longhorns. That's a deflating miss of an opportunity, certainly there for the Illini. Yep. Things have steadied. Again, Heck had a look at got jammed on a forehand volley. Still had a very good look at it. That missed volley on a deuce point break point. The only difference in this second set. But yeah, that's elite. Again, yes, would Harper have had a sitting overhead? Absolutely. Spizziri said, I'm already headed that way. And my momentum's going into that shot. Let me finish it. You build a little momentum there. Now you rip a backhand return. I mean, again, challenging him out wide is just not the play right now. 30 on what is obviously a must-hold game here for Rosales. Must-hold. Line I hold. Still, it's the Longhorns. Setting a break lead here, 3-2 in the second. They're up. Again, Alex Gruskin here. 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Mary Stoyana will take on Alexa Noel. We hope you'll all join us. It's been a fantastic week in what is always the ceremonial start of the season, these ITA All-American Championships. Of course, we have been broadcasting from the start of main draw play, but ITA staff has been in Tulsa in Cary for well over a week, pre-qualifying, qualifying events as all these schools from across the country send the best of the best to figure out, all right, what's the pecking order here to start the season? Who's who? Elliot Spazieri serving here on the near side, 3-2. It's a fascinating turn. All of a sudden, the Illini have a little momentum. Game points for 4-3. Yeah, Cleve Harper knew it was coming his way. 4-3 Illinois on serve, second set. Last year's ITA All-American doubles champions on the men's side. Can you guess it? If you can beat me. Give you all 2 minutes here in the chat. I remember. Of course, Robert Cash will have an opportunity to win his second ITA All-American title as he and JJ Tracy going to be competing against the winner of this match in tomorrow's final. Cash winning the event in 2021 with Mate Votel. Last time we had a two-time champion, 2013 and 14. Labidas and Reese from Tennessee win the event back-to-back. For that, you'd have to go all the way back. Actually, that might be the only two-time doubles champion. Only two times doubles champions. This is Cleve Harper serving now, first deficit. And he lets that one sit, so love 15 here. Come the Illini. Break points for 5-3. Wow. It's just all going their way. Net cord lands for Hunter Heck. Illini will serve for the second set. You gotta love this sport. Come on now. Last time an Illini team won this event, Amir Delic, Michael Calkins back in 2002. Only other team to make the final, Jeff Lasky, Gavin Sontag back in 98. But of course, those were the Craig Tiley days. Amir Delic made the final in singles in 2002 as well. That's the only Illini to do it. So Calkins, Delic, the only pairing in Illini history to win an All-American title. Delic, obviously, much like Spazziri's attempting to do, making the finals in both events that year. Banked. Set points, Illinois. You go ace wide. You dare to test that Harper forehand. No, it's into the backhand. Out of nowhere, it'll be a third set breaker. First to 10, win by 2. Who's the last Texas pairing to win the ITA All-Americans in doubles? I'm glad you asked. It has never been done. Texas never has had a men's doubles pairing reach the finals, even of this All-American event, an event that began in 1985. Looking for a first. Of course, Texas's Yuya Ito won the singles title in 2019. Chad Clark in 93. Finalists over the years, Ian Williams in 93, Chad Clark a finalist in 94 as well. But high stakes for both these programs to start the season. Again, the All-Americans, one of the premier individual events on the calendar. It's Fall Nats coming up first week of November, which we'll have on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. NCAA individuals, of course, in May. Of course, NCAAs will move to the fall next year. Changes on the horizon. We'll talk about those over the next 12 months. For now, let's enjoy what we have. Of course, so many players competing this fall in hopes of qualifying for one of these coveted 20 ATP Accelerator Program spots, wild cards. into significant pro events offered to the top 20 ranked players at the end of the college season. You see this past year's recipients on your screen now. Elliot Spizzirri ending last year's the #1 player in the country. How about this to start his year? An All-American final in singles. Looking to make it a final in doubles as well. It'll be Spizzirri to kick things off. First to 10, win by 2. Let's play some tennis. Oh, almost got a play on it. Obviously, that'll adjust that score for us in a second. 1-1 here in the third set breaker. I'll call us until they do. It's your candidate for point of the day. And on a college football Saturday, you could argue we should see it on SportsCenter as well. The Wheels from Cleve Harper tracks down the Hunter Heck smash. Mini break 2-1 Texas. Buttery melts its way through the court, does that volley. Just sinks right into it. 3-1 lead Longhorns. Real simple right now for top seed Spizzirri and Harper. First serves, first forehands, extend rallies. I said first forehands, I meant first volleys. It's doubles. Tiebreak can carry us from here. You see the scoreboard, 4-1. Uh-oh. Needs more of that. Good serve, but yeah, you can see a frustrated Heck. Just want to put that one in play more than anything. Again, if you're Texas, not much more you could ask for from the start here. 6-2. Remember, don't get too excited. It's first to 10. As a mini break is secured back. The sort of risk you can take when you're nursing a 7-3 lead. Again, double break in hand right now. For the Longhorns, 2 serves on the racket of Cleve Harper. They'll change ends after this. Oh, no. It's just been one of those breakers, 8-4. Texas leads on the turn. Now, again, Illinois turned things around so quickly in that second set. Can they do it just one more time? Just one more. One more serve here for Cleve Harper. For the first time since 2015, a man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzirri, #1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. He's played the part. 3-set winner in singles earlier today over Ozan Barris, and now he and Cleve Harper. 6-2, 3-6, 10-4. He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? Still, Spizzirri through to both of tomorrow's finals. Of course, heck of a showing for Hunter Heck, Carlos Ozalins. Something for the Illini to get excited about, certainly, as they kick off their 2023-24 campaign. But it's all about the Longhorns on the men's side of things. And as we wrap today's show, one more time, let me show you all of our finals now set for tomorrow. These were the semifinal matchups in straight sets. Mary Stoyana knocking off South Carolina's Sarah Hamner. She'll face off against 2021 ITA All-American finalist Alexa Noel. Noel, a 3-set winner over Ayanna Ackley. Again, that match will kick off our coverage at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Of course, your doubles final. It'll be Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue, the junior-sophomore pairing from Virginia. They'll take on Texas A&M's junior-sophomore pairing of Mary Stoyan. Excuse me. No, they won't. Because Guzman and Shisherbina won the match. Donna Guzman, the senior, junior Alina Shisherbina, straight set winners, so they advance to the final. It'll be Virginia, Oklahoma in tomorrow's women's doubles final. On the men's side, top seed Elliot Spizzirri, again from a set down, 3-set wins over Michigan State's Ozan Bears. He'll take on number 3 seed Murphy Cassone. Cassone straight sets over Michigan Gavin Young. Spizzirri again will kick off our day in the singles final. Then we'll see he and Cleve Harper in doubles. They get a 3-set win over Heckin Ozalens for the 3rd time in the last 5 years. We have an Ohio State Buckeyes pairing in our All-American doubles final. Cash Tracy, straight sets over Hamper Montez. That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here at Cracked Racquets. Now, again, a fantastic day of action in the books as we conclude. A thank you, as always, to everyone who contributes. Zach, Josh, Joe, the entire ITA team. Of course, here, super producer Daniel Westhoff's the guy who makes everything you see on your screen possible. A shout out to him. And thank you to all of you who tuned in throughout the course of the day. Again, one more to go starting 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. It'll be Alexa Noel taking on Mary Stoyana for the women's singles title. We'll have that and all 4 of our championship matches when we pick things up then. That said, for now, for everyone who contributes to our Cracked Racquets broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We will see you all 11 a.m. Eastern time for tomorrow's championship action. Thanks, everyone.
CoachUp is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building